plafond où faut placer. C'est pas assez. Y'a trop d'humains à refroidir, y'a trop de plafonds où faut placer.
Mic check. Mic check. Mabo, what's up? I did my boss. How far now? It's the knack. Time to fly for this country.
Sorry, look.
3 o'clock. Bitch, I'm King Kong. Okay, we again, Ako. Slow, slow way. Where the time comes slow? Almost 2 p.m. already. I be almost 3 p.m. It's not time slow.
Sorry.
And only you know what you can talk on. For me, this thing they fly like jets. Picture be on. Wait, I need to play some music. Aston Martin.
But gang got the hammer and the wrench. I pull up in that $250,000 off the lot. Oh, now she trying to be friends like I forgot. Show off my diamonds like a sign by the rock. Ain't pushing out his baby's telly by the rock. Hey yo, I been on.
Bitch, I been on.
Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. I mean I been storm. X-Men been formed. He keep on dialing Nicki like the Prince song. I been on. Bitch, you been con. Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. Hey yo, I been on.
Now I get one soundtrack where I define. I don't know how to identify.
Where you from? Which country is the biggest friend of your country?
I'd say Venezuela.
Where you from?
Mbappe will use this World Cup to expose most of you for the
I
club.
went and copped the chopsticks. Put it in my bun just to pop shit. I'm always in the top shit. Box seats, bitch, fuck the gossip. How many of them could've did it with finesse? Not everybody like she really is the best. You played checkers, couldn't beat me playing chess. Now I'm about to turn around and beat your chest. Bitch is King Kong. Yes, it's King Kong. Bitch
I
is
been
King Kong.
on.
This is King Kong. Chinese ink on. Siamese links on. Call me 2 Chainz. Name go ding dong. Bitch is King Kong. Yes, I'm King Kong. This is King Kong. Yes, Miss King Kong.
This is King Kong. Yes, me King Kong.
What? 6 rings on. They need rappers like me.
They need rappers like
Need
me.
rappers like me.
They need rappers like
Get on
me.
their fucking keyboards and make me the bad guy.
The bad guy Chun-Li.
Hey, yo, I been on. Bitch,
They need bad guys like me.
tints on.
since I've been on.
Bentley tints on, Fendi prints on. Ayo, I been north, Lara been Croft. Place say Chang Lee.
Bro, connect, man. You are the one I'm waiting for. You pussy. Where's my fucking juice? I need my juice, boys. Oopsie. So what's this height? 6'2".
I saw her and she hit me like that. Saw that thing so beautiful. She just hit my heart, oh. Full force and she got me like I be like, why you so fine? Got to make you mine. So hard to find. They be like, oh, how'd you do the thing? The way that you do it, and she ain't even show nothing. She been walking around so everything so heaven sent. I think she was meant to do it like, girl, you so fine. Girl, you rockin' like she was so sublime, super fine. She was never lying, strutting in the heels or her slides. Either way, eyes on her every single day, week, year. Everyone wondering how she does it with no fear. All that confidence, was it heaven sent? Does it come within? Does it come run out? I don't know. She'll just have them running out and in. Man, they want to sin, talking deadly sin with Mrs. Lady. I don't understand why she hit them like. Girl, you knock 'em dead. Oh, how you doing? Things you doing? Baby, you knock 'em dead.
actually the first time I'm gonna be trying this Osterwood because I just did the Evo. So I'm gonna be trying him out for the very first time. So I don't know how good it is. People have been telling me he's very good. So I'm about to find out. I've not tried him before, so it's gonna be my first time trying him. Jim Hooks, are you a boxer? I like your name though. Jim Hooks. Hooks. I'm joking, bro. No, bro, you can't be having fun on FC26, bro. Unless it's not the same game I'm playing. You can't be having fun in this game. There's absolutely no fun in this game. It's just torture, torment, and emotional trauma. That's all this game is about. You can't be having fun on this game. If you're having fun, I'm not having fun. So this is me playing Foot Champs, and I'm gonna be using this is the 4-5-1 formation for the very first time. I'm gonna be trying out this formation. So if I get fucked up, how do you have fun? Beckham, where you watching me from? Let's see if we can play together. Where you watching me from? Cause I'm in Asia Saba. You find your way to have fun. That's good. I don't. I just can't find a way to have fun in this game. Because you might find a way to have fun, and then the game decides it's not your day. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Oh, Canada and then Germany. Bex. I'm in Asia. I'm in the Philippines. So we're on different server. You are using Europe server while I'm on Asia server. So if I invite you, you're gonna be lagging. If you invite me, I'm gonna be lagging. Ghana is African server. Oh, you're from Ghana, but you're in Germany. Oh yeah. Either ways, even if you're in Ghana or you're in Germany, we can't play together because of the server. I just don't know why EA doesn't want to fix this. You know, like GTA, I play with my friends who are in the US, Scotland, UK. It doesn't matter. Once they just join my session, it's smooth gameplay. But FC and Call of Duty, you just have to be on the same server to have a smooth gameplay, man. The ping is killing me. 52 MS. I ain't playing with that. Nah, I ain't playing with that. That's for my first game. I'm gonna be playing on high ping. Nah, I need something better. At least 30 minimum. Let's go. Yeah, better. Let me go get my ass whooped. I need to take these glasses off. I don't need excuses. This is for champs.
Well, hello to you and welcome to another exciting game brought to you by EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray, your commentator, with the professionals view provided by Stuart Robson. And we've got the opening match.
Is this
from
Bale an
Champions
Evo?
today.
Yeah, it's an Evo.
It's Real and they take on City.
Well, what an opening game this is. We've got two really exciting teams here, desperate for a winning start. This should be a good watch.
I'm using TV broadcasts.
And the
It
first half of this
looks too
Champions
close.
encounter is off and running.
Bro, everything about this game just changed.
This is the Real lineup for today. Jill Scott plays alongside Marino in the centre of midfield, and they're playing with just one up front. And the attack collapses.
Well, that was...
Bro, I don't like this camera set. It looks big.
Here's how City line up today.
He's gonna play. I
Defender
knew
starts
that was
down
gonna
between the
happen.
posts. Vitinha plays Mbappe.
He missed it.
Oh, it's hit the post.
What? He missed it.
This looks promising from City.
Well, they won't come closer than that. So unlucky not to...
Going for it.
He missed that goal,
Without
bro.
any trouble.
Hold on, I'm gonna change that camera setting. It looks too big, unlike what I'm used to.
Kylian Mbappe. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. This to see them lead. Merino. Real with good width here. Scott.
This guy is good. He does those ping pass, those bounce pass.
Always a moment to remember for any player, and a lot expected
Bro,
from
I need to change this camera.
Like a
It
good
looks
signing to me. They've had
doesn't
some
look good
problems
to
at the
me.
back
It
in
looks
recent
too
years,
close.
So I think they just want someone they can depend on week in, week out. He reads the game well though, and certainly can handle himself. So I expect him to fit in well here.
What is happening there?
Still allowed to run on here. Pina.
Bro, the ball is not gone out of play for the...
João Felix.
He's gonna make that pass.
Played through nicely. And he's through here.
I knew he was gonna make that pass. Hold on, let me set this camera. This guy is fucking me up with those runs in behind. I'm using telebroadcast. Co-op is what I'm used to, man. Yeah.
They have a goal, and they have
Yeah,
the lead.
better.
So it's 1-0 as the ball gets rolling again. Paolo Maldini. Merino. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Kylian Mbappe. Merino, and it's there. The lead didn't last long. They're back level already. Rice.
Thank you.
Now this could lead to something. Jill Scott.
Offside. It's not offside. I feel.
Been given here.
I feel.
Gareth Bale.
Oh shit.
Chance for the lead. Oh,
This guy is
quality
silly.
keeping.
Because he would have just made a pass and that would have been an easy goal for him.
So quickly.
He just wanted to score with Bale so badly.
And trying his luck. Gets in the way superbly. And that's gone out for another one. Corner again. Has a go. And against the post. And the game will stop. Offside. Scott. Mikel Merino.
What? Who's that guy?
That's been won really smartly.
Who's that guy who's running like that?
Game, isn't he?
Who's that left back?
Kylian Mbappe.
Or right back, rather.
It's nice possession. Is there a goal to take the lead coming? Mbappe. Scott.
How long is he gonna take you to make a fucking pass, boy? Offside
Could be
again.
dangerous.
Yeah. please.
Offside. A really tight one.
Well, it's a matter of inches there, but he just went a fraction too early.
Bro, the amount of time
Really
it takes
well
these
cut
guys
out.
to make passes is crazy. What is
Good
that?
wants to keep it. No way through. Possession lost. Promising looking attack from City. But able to deal with the danger decisively. Well defended.
Bro, the reaction time is killing me.
No whistle. The ref keeps things moving. Really good bit of work. Good work to win the ball and stop something happening.
Well, I have to say, that was a good piece of defending there.
Merino.
Crazy Dong, what's up?
And he will go back and issue a yellow card here.
Yeah, I think that's good refereeing. He tried to play the advantage.
Pina. Nice rhythm to the passing here.
Yo, but this 4-5-1 is good, yeah? I have a lot of passing option.
This is great to see and now needs an end product.
I have like the passing options it gives me is crazy.
And the referee's whistle.
Like my
brings the
players are
first
always very
45
close. I'm
minutes
using
to a close.
4-5-1 with short passing. Gives me like a lot of passing options. It's my first time using it, so I'm just gonna get used to it. Gives me a lot of passing, like my plays are very close.
We're back in business. 1 half down, 1 to go. João Felix. Oh, brilliant anticipation. Play will restart with a goal kick. Merino. Real being afforded plenty of space here. Kylian Mbappe.
Bro, the amount of time it takes them, like, oh god.
Joe Linton. Keeping it nicely, waiting for the chance to get
Not
themselves
offside
in front.
though. Offside, please. Tell me it's offside.
Bale.
It's not.
It's a corner and possibly the chance to go in front. They decide against playing it in. Bale. He takes it on and a really smart stop there. Something different from the corner. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Bit of a squeeze on here. Pina. City trying to get things moving. And denied by a top draw tackle.
Oh, top class defending there.
Mikel Merino.
What?
Declan Rice. On to João Felix. Switched on and ready to intercept there. Merino. All one, well read.
Bro, how else am I going to position my player to make the fucking interception?
This to go in front.
How else am I going to position my player to make the fucking interception?
And we're back underway at 2-1 now. Jill Scott. Looks a good ball. Off the upright.
What?
Well, they're so unlucky not to be level now. It was a great effort. You just wonder if they're going to regret that.
Turning the defence around. Has a go. Already leading by 1, and they press home their advantage from this corner. Oh,
What?
penalty! What a huge opportunity this is to extend
Well done,
their lead.
EA. Well done, EA.
But it's only going to be and they have paid the penalty.
Well done,
it's been
EA.
dispatched. 3 goals to 1 then as we get started again. Lee.
see how long it takes to make a fucking shot.
No time to dwell on it. Singo. Real recovering possession well.
See how long it takes to make a pass, bro.
Played in with that. The attack brought to an unceremonious end has to be in the book for that. And it's hit the bar. Well, that's hugely frustrating for the coach and the players.
What the hell, bro? Nah, EA scripting at work.
And that's sloppy in possession from City. And they might be in. Bale! Wanting more after his earlier goal, but no joy there.
Yeah, he's certainly the danger man at the moment. Looks really sharp, doesn't he?
Has to turn them around.
What? Ah, God, oh. I pressed a pass and he went and started doing shoulder budge.
Well, here we go. Time for the transition. Bale! Incredible reactions from the keeper there.
Well, what a great bit of play that was, including the save.
This could be dangerous. And it's held on to comfortably. And it's pinched. Read his mind there. That's a good ball. Tordia Pina, given away by Real. Oh, brilliant anticipation. And the chance slips away. Well, now they could spring the trap. Well, it looked promising, but came to nothing in the end.
Yeah, certainly not enough pace in that counter-attack.
Lee. Oh, that's one way to stop an attack, but it will be punished. But he's overcooked it, I'm afraid. That's too deep. All over here, but just the beginning for them in Champions. There's no better way to start, Stuart.
Absolutely, just the start they were looking.
Why am I playing on 44 ms though? This is why my gameplay is fucking slow, man. I'm not playing anyone who's not 30, man.
the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for analysis by Stuart Robson. And we've got action from champions to bring you. It's Atletico versus Real.
Well, they need the 3 points here today. They were disappointing last time out, but I think they've got some good players who might just turn it on here. This will be an interesting game, that's for sure.
And here we go, the first half underway in this eagerly anticipated Champions.
This is the type of person I'm playing.
And here's how it looks for Atletico. Carles Puyol plays with Jordi Alba in the fullback positions. And up front, Robert Lewandowski plays together with Neymar. And forward this time goes Neymar with options aplenty. And it's opening up. Surely now. Oh, it's a really top-class challenge. And so the first 11 for Real. Dean Henderson begins in goal. Giorgio Chiellini starts alongside Paolo Maldini in central defence. Jill Scott plays alongside Marino in central midfield. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. Well, a lot to like about her 50 appearances for the club so far, and every reason to suspect she's going to continue to impress.
Well, what a good signing she's proved to be. Her performances, her character and her ability have been excellent. Hopefully the fans will see more of that over the next couple of years.
Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. It's with Joelinton. What can Real do from this position? Kangin Lee.
He's not switching out from that CDM.
Well, this could really help the cause. Big chance. And a goal!
He's not switching out from...
2-3 millions c'est pas assez. Y'a trop d'humains à refroidir, y'a trop de plavons où faut placer.
Neymar. Now Busquets. Rijkaard. Now with Xavi. Well, that takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. Osterwolde. It's with Mikel Merino. Blee. Mikel Merino. Well, moving the ball impressively here. But
No, with all that space there.
Oh, it looked really promising for them.
Well, that was a really excellent piece of defending there.
Joelinton. Mbappe. Nicely timed tackle.
It's gonna take them forever to make a fucking pass, bro.
Well, they've given him too much space. And this to level it. A goal! Real excitement. A back and forth type of game. Now they're level. So back underway. They've levelled it at 1-1 here. Scott.
Why do they pass like this? Like, they aim my opponent and pass directly to him.
Carles Puyol. Now with Xavi. Now with Iniesta. She's made a really good intervention there. Mikel Merino. Now, who can she play it to? Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Messi. Busquets. And he's through here. And a superb stop.
Yeah, that's really good goalkeeping. Just made himself so hard to beat there.
It's a short one. What a genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick.
I think they could have done better there.
Claudia Pina. Blee. Scott. Now relying very much on their passing game in a bid to take the lead. Might lead to a chance. Trying to find the right angle of attack. Chance to play it in. It has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. Could be dangerous. And buying them time. Well, an opportunity here for them to get their noses in front from the corner. Playing it short. Decides to shoot. And it's in! They're back in front. Stunning scenes
On marche pas 47. 2-3 millions c'est pas assez. Y'a trop d'humains à refroidir, y'a trop de plafons où se placer.
will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game. So on they go, the second half underway, and Atletico with a bit of work to do. And on to Xavi. Well, the threat could be there. Now what can they do from here? And a throw-in forthcoming. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Now to level it. In it goes! To square the game! What a contest this is turning out to be! Mikel Merino. Mbappe. It's with Mikel Merino. Happy to shoot. Well, no mistake from the keeper, acting decisively. Marquez. Frank Rijkaard now. Andres Iniesta. Sergio Busquets. Now Jordi Alba. Marquez. Neymar. This looks interesting. Can he put it in? And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in is due for that good piece of defending. And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. And winning it back. Likes to run with the ball at his feet. Mikel Merino. That's a good-looking ball. To square the game. Away by Marquez. Mikel Merino. Well read to win possession back. Frank Rijkaard. Now with Marquez. Marquez. And Puyol with it. Xavi. We're using the space really well, but now can they push on? And unable to keep possession.
See the type of time wasters I'm playing against. Look, 17 minutes. See the time of...
Xavi. Marquez. And playing it to the goalkeeper.
See the type of time wasters I'm playing against.
Messi. Neymar. Cut out by Maldini.
Good anticipation there, it really was.
Jadon Oosterwolde. Mbappe with it. Wonderfully weighted pass. Oh, genuine chance.
Bro, just take a fucking finesse. Why was I doing a low driven?
Well, from that sort of range, it's a great save, I have to say.
Short corner it is. Oh, that's a clever ball. Kangin Lee. Chance for the leveller. And a goal to square the game. Edge of the seat stuff.
Well, here's the replay, and just look at that power. That's almost unstoppable. That's a great strike.
Carles Puyol. And credit due, a good intervention. Mikel Merino. Intelligent threaded pass here. Teamwork and passing in evidence. Must take the lead here. Element of risk there, but he's won the ball. Messi. Now Jordi Alba. And Messi in a good position. What can he and his teammates do? Well, disappointing end to the move. Excellent vision. Oh, a goal! And is that going to be the one that wins it for them? There's every chance, and the fans are...
Now you're gonna see time wasting. You're gonna see time wasting. Ah.
So underway again, and time is tight if they have designs on comeback. Fabregas. On to Messi. They know what they need, and that's an equaliser here. Well, that challenge was far from clean. Showing a great defensive instinct. Big chance. Sergio Busquets. And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here. Well, they no longer have the ball.
Yeah, should do better, really.
Motherfucker.
And there it is, the final whistle. Not what the home fans were hoping for before.
Look at the kind
ball
of
was
game
tipped in.
someone is playing, bro. Look at the kind of game this guy is playing. I ain't got time for this, bro. I ain't got time for this at all. That was selfless from Dembele though. Oh my god. Oh, my aim is not good, man. Because that should have been a fucking goal. Consider lucky. My baby, let's keep on jamming.
This fire cannot cool down. If you dare me to snub me.
Ooh. Bro, take a fuck. Oh shit. What did I just fucking do? What did I just fucking do? So easy cause the money surplus. The money they stop the long talk, long talk. I see the variety they do me. Not gonna use your own stomach, for me. Bro, you are left. I'm a LA Joe. And you lose control. Give me the bad man love. Pampara. 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 Kai. 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 Hey, it will always do the opposite. What's up on the time? What's up on the time?
When I just did try, when I just did try. When I drop a song, I go need to dance. I do waka kurukere, I dey pay my price. Then I find the sound among all the sounds. I no get the name, I no sing a sound. Sound, Mr. Money sound. I want the precise, I want the precise. I be like militant, military, match up my enemies. Vigilant, forgive me, Lord, I dey on your miss. Cemetery, people we don't die.
Day for cemetery.
Life is not easy, I know it's not easy. You got to the thick and easy.
Funny, you pump funny.
Oh yeah, long. Oh yeah, long. Gbogbo nǹkan mà lọ́jọ́ lọ. Oh yeah, long. Oh yeah, long. Gbogbo nǹkan mà lọ́jọ́ lọ. Ilẹ̀ fún wáyé, ṣùgbọ́n fún wáyé, kò sí kọ́ mà lọ́mọ́ lọ. Ilẹ̀ fún wáyé, ṣùgbọ́n fún wáyé, kò sí kọ́ mà lọ́mọ́ lọ.
What be like Taofik gan? Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́lọ́run for my city gan. You know be run from who you are, man. Waiting go be man is cast in stone. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́lọ́run pa wá sánlé o. Mo wáde títí mo dé ṣámi o. A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run tó kó mi yọ. Kàdé máa ṣe ń ta lè ṣe kàdé máa yọ. Oyè Ọlọ́run, mama leave me here alone.
Top father.
Lost myself and I found my purpose. Yeah, every day I know that I am blind.
So right, we got Jeremiah. Jamaica Jeremiah. Until man no face like today. These kind of things in our life we be. If it's 44, I ain't playing though. I ain't doing that shit, bro.
Hey yo,
I ain't even gonna lie.
I used to call myself ugly you, but I'm not even an ugly you. I'm a sexy you, you understand? Girl all over the globe wanna up me, you understand?
Girls in my crib, zero Snapchat, zero Instagram posting. Fuck up the vibe, my dick start falling like London Bridge. I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower, oh baby, I need a freak. Lick it like ice cream, as if you mean to be disgusting. It's not enough. Chop my banana, one side I lie, then no stopping up. Go shopping up, fuck that shh. Meu vai colorado, breakfast no foul. Meu Danny no Giacomo, as a champagne bamboo. I get a girl from the ghetto, girl girls from uptown. That's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, get Dama, oh yeah, get Jello, oh yeah, get Joe, oh yeah, get Mama Sheba, come back on.
Hey Shay on the road. I'm at the UFC Apex right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And the guy that's stopping by for conversation, and he's going to give me some pointers on how to throw punches and to have the right technique just in case something pop off. He's the first male boxer in history to become a two-weight division undisputed world champion in the four-belt era. He's the first male boxer in history to become a two-time undisputed champion, a three-weight Ring Magazine champion, a four-weight division world champion. He's six-time fighter of the year. He's won 10 world titles across 4 weight classes. He's the undefeated, and he's the reigning WBA super welterweight champion. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the pride of Omaha, Bud Crawford.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah, see how you let your guard down. Hey,
Man, listen. I would have caught it. I would have caught it.
I would have
caught it.
Hold on, Bud, you circling me.
caught it.
Bud, you circling.
would've caught
Bud,
it.
you circling, but
I
don't do that,
would've
Bud.
caught it.
Bud, don't do that.
I would have caught it.
Look at that.
Look at
Don't do that,
that. Look at
Bud.
that.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Bud.
I'm just going to.
Hey, you see, the coke.
You got it.
I ain't on the Bud. You good? Good to see you, man. How you been?
Man, I've been great.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Well, you're a southpaw, right?
Now, whatever I need to be.
What? Oh no, bro.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Look, I'm gonna take your right and right. I'm gonna just. So I know you ain't got no left. So I'm gonna just.
How you know that?
Cause you told me.
Oh, I lied. I lied.
Look, I'm gonna just take your. I'm gonna just. Look at that.
All right. So here, tempo. I gotta protect my temples, right?
Okay, so first and foremost, you too square. You know what I mean? There you go. Now you gotta always know. If you right here, man, I can hit you with every punch in the book.
Okay.
But if you right here, you know what I mean, it's gonna be harder. And you slimmer.
Okay.
You're a harder target.
Gotcha.
All right. Now you big, man. You got relax. You know what I mean? First and foremost, your elbows out, man. You're gonna be getting hit with body shots and stuff.
So I gotta be
You
up
on
here?
your toe a little bit. You know what I mean? Just your back one a little bit, because when you punching, you want to spring off. You want to spring. That's gonna give you a little spring and stuff. There you go. Relax. You know what I mean? Then when you jab, you want to spring off of that one, and you just want to step and slide. There you go. Yeah.
But I gotta bring.
Gotta bring it back.
You low with it. You late with it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay.
So I might bop. You feel me?
Yeah.
So when chin down a little bit. Yeah. Put that right there. You want to protect your chin a little bit.
See, Ocho talking about protect your temple. See, Ocho, you done got me knocked out every week. I got a professional here. I know I shouldn't listen to Ocho talking about protect your temple.
Oh shit.
You're gonna protect. You're gonna protect that too.
But you okay? Protecting this, but how do I keep from getting body shot, man?
Because listen, you know what I mean. If you got your elbows in here, if you throw a body shot, you just drop them. But if your elbows out here, and I can just touch you. You know what I mean? I can just touch you with a little something. Woo. Come on, man.
Man, you gotta tell me you gonna throw the body shot so I can brace. I can see it. I ain't get the brace for that.
So when you hear, you just drop them. You just drop them because you always want to.
God, how do I miss?
That's like if I throw a jab, yeah, you just boom. You want to stop. You don't want to do that.
So because if you do that,
I might fake you.
So that's the feint you talking about. Go come over the top.
See, there you go.
Damn.
You just catch it. Yeah, there you go. But not pulling out.
Max, what's up? You back?
Okay.
Don't pull.
So let's say you throw.
Oh,
I
shit.
do this and back, right?
So I'm boom. See, I'm gonna step in and crack you. So if you got it here and you just here, and then I feint you, boom, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Getting hit with something that you don't see.
Right.
A lot of punch that damn near always gets them out of there is that uppercut because it's coming from the blind spot. Because I'm looking, and then Tyson was good and notorious of bam, bam. Or who else? Lennox, nice uppercut. So how do you protect against the uppercut?
Well, there's two things that you got to worry about with the uppercut.
You got to be in close to do it. Now you throw it from distance.
You're right. But
you go get cracked.
This is another case where I say knowing your combinations.
Okay.
And knowing who you fighting and knowing what combinations that they love to throw.
Okay.
Try not to get over this knee.
Which one?
Your front knee.
Okay. I'm too much over.
When you over that, when you bending down, that's when the knee.
Okay.
Now remember I said not getting out of position.
Right.
If you in position, it's gonna be hard to hit you with an uppercut because you can see it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if you do get hit, boom, you kind of wanna get back. You know what I mean? Or step to the side. So if we here and you sit down a little bit, you know what I mean? And I come here, just open that. Just boom.
Oh, okay.
There you go. You don't even gotta do
But
too
see,
much.
here's the thing.
What?
You don't try to see when I knock this down.
Nah, I can't counter. What I'm gonna counter with?
Okay.
If I touch you with this, you got your hand up. You know what I mean? You can catch this and come over top of me.
Oh, okay.
Can't be teaching you too.
Yeah.
I can't be teaching. I can't be giving them too many jewels, man. Look. Yeah. Give me some more. Give me some more. He like, give me some more.
Yeah.
I can't be giving you too much, Shannon, because now you're gonna try to box and you're gonna do this.
No.
Shannon gonna come and call Jake Paul out.
No, hell no. No, I gotta find somebody that got limited skills like myself. Somebody that's in their 50s. Don't know anything about boxing. Okay, you fight from the Orthodox or South?
Both.
What do you feel most comfortable with?
Both.
So okay, let's just say you fight from the South, the Southpaw stance,
The Orthodox,
and I'm gonna fight from
the Southpaw, or the Orthodox.
This is my Orthodox.
Yeah. So you want me to fight for Southpaw?
Yeah. So, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to stay inside? Or you trying to stay outside? You trying to step on my foot?
I ain't trying to step on your foot. It just depends on.
You said you were in the.
Because a lot of times you get a lot of
Germany,
headbutts
right?
With one guy with an Orthodox,
Totally
the other guy with a Southpaw, correct?
I can let you take the outside. You know what I mean? And hit you with some shots, and I can step on the outside and hit you with some shots.
Right.
So it just depends on what I'm trying to do at the moment.
Right. I'm trying not to let you hit me with your power shot.
Which one ain't my power shot?
If you say I'm gonna think of your left.
Okay. So I'm gonna hit you with a power shot. That's not with the left.
That's okay. I don't feel it got that same kind of sting, that same kind of venom.
sleep with left. or right.
Yes. But what you can do is you can put punches.
Which one you want?
This a little big. I'm hit me with this one.
Yo, this one. They be scared of this one, so this one put them to sleep.
Yeah. But see, if your right is bigger than your left.
Nah.
You know, yes it is. Look at it.
Nah, my left is bigger than my right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, you see how you got hit, did you? That's the delayed reaction. That's the delayed reaction that I'm telling you about.
It's too late. Now,
I just said, yeah. I said, what is that? I said, what? Yeah. All right, so when you hooking, you hear, you want to go on that toe and bring that one flat.
So this.
So you hear right here. Say you on this back toe. Remember I told you be on that back toe. You know what I mean? But when you hook, you want to change you want to hook from the hips. So when you hook, boom. This toe gonna go up and this one gonna go down. So you hear and it's gonna go boom. So you can do a 45 or you can do straight. So you want to be a Mike Tyson. So you want to be
because hold on. Because I like to think if somebody if I'm in the
I would
be a heavyweight. The guy ain't no heavyweight your size unless what Joe Frazier was probably. Joe was about your height.
I'm sure.
Joe wasn't that tall. He wasn't like Ali the 6'2", and now we got the super heavyweight 6'4", 6'5", you know 6'9".
Yeah. So here, we here. Come from the shoulders. Relax. Always relax. Come straight from the shoulders. Boom. Open it up a little bit. Bam. Get that. There you go. Yeah. So you want to come. Everything you do, you want to come from the shoulders. Boom. Just turn it. Hips. Use your hips.
I did.
Oh, you got bad hips.
Yeah. I got hip replacement.
All right. You need some stretching. Your hips is like this.
Right now.
Gotta use your hips. When you coming in there, you hear, boom. And that's where that torque gonna come from. The hips, your legs, all the way up in there. So you square right now, so you like this. So when you hear, just bring it straight up. Boom.
Tight.
Yeah, but use your hip. Turn them. Boom. Yeah.
I'm blowed. Coach, there's about 5 of them motherfuckers in here. He done hit me with everything. You know, with the uppercut, left to right.
Oh, man.
Man, look, I'm sweating. He ain't even broke a sweat.
No, it's all good, man. It's hot in here.
The hardest thing, like when you see, like watching a fight, and you guy in the corner, you tell him, bro, get out the corner. It ain't just as easy as just like walking out the corner, is it? Because I'm in the corner, and you know, I'm watching fights at home, and I see somebody in the corner, and he in trouble. I'm like, bro, get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. But it's a lot easier said than done, isn't it?
Facts. So, getting out the corner could be difficult. Depends on, you know, if you hurt or not,
right,
or what type of fighter you fighting. But for the most part, let's say you southpaw, right?
Right.
Let's say I got you in the corner. Bam, 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 bam. You got 3 things you can do.
Right.
You can smother me. No, smother me.
Okay.
You can close the distance.
Right.
So it's like, here, let me get up under you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You got that. You can grab me.
Yes, that's what
you know what I mean? You can grab me. You can just step around and turn. Step, and turn.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Step around my feet.
Oh, so you literally talking about
step.
Oh, and get you in the corner.
Yeah, there you go. You can.
But if I'm hurt, I ain't.
But that's what I'm saying. If you hurt, you better grab me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Everybody think, oh man, he a punk if you grab me. I'm gonna grab you.
Right.
Bing. Hold up. let me get my thoughts together.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean? Then I'm gonna get back to the center of the ring, and then you know what I mean. You
start all over.
You gonna have to work for it now, cause
you don't let me out of
it. Yeah. So you know, you wanna do one of
when you tired. Another thing, bro, throw punches. He in trouble. It's hard to throw them punches when you tired, bro.
Man, it is, but you gotta. That's why you gotta train. You know, if you train hard, then you shouldn't have that type of Or, you know, when you is tired, you done train so hard that you learn how to deal with being tired and fatigued.
still be able to throw punches.
You know, and still be able to throw punches. You know.
When you tired, does it get more difficult as the rounds go? And let's say the pace, because a lot of it is determined by pace. I mean, if it's a fight, you know, and it's you guys feeling each other out the first couple of rounds, and now as the pace starts to pick up, does it get harder to get someone out once you start to fatigue in the later rounds?
Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, we all done got tired before. But now that's when that second wind kick in.
Do you know when someone's getting tired?
Of course.
Can you tell?
We all can. You know, well, we can.
Right.
We can. You know, certain things, you know, body languages, and you know, when you tie
breathe
up,
it out their mouth.
When you tie up in a clinch, you know what I mean, you can. You're like,
oh, you tired, huh?
Yeah, you tired.
Let me put a little bit more pressure.
Or they not fighting the same level that they was fighting at earlier, you know, or they just, you can tell that they just trying to pace themselves.
You taking all that information?
eFootball.
Yeah, of course.
You play eFootball? Like T, what's up?
You're in a street fight.
Right.
People that, man, he ain't fight fair. Ain't no fair in no street fight.
Ain't nothing fair in the street.
Bottle, a brand, whatever the case may be on a street fight.
I'm gonna hurt you.
See?
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to fight in the street. I'm gonna hurt you. You know what I mean?
But your hands was deadly weapons, so you can't get in a fight. It's best for you to just like, hey, bro.
Nah, just be like, man, just chill out, man. Cause I'm gonna f you up.
I'm over here, bro. Hey, bro, I ain't on what you on right now. Just go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, you got it. That's
because the thing
that's
is,
the order me.
Because here's the thing, bud. People, they look at you, they look at your size.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest mistake that you can make on somebody. First thing I'm looking at his ears. He got cauliflower ears. The other you might be UFC to have you slobbing at everybody. Now you a mean.
Nah, I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, bud. See, you got hands like that. Everybody got hands.
I'm looking at your hands and your body language.
Nah, but hey, I'm not gonna let you get up on me. I'm looking at the mirrors from a distance.
Even if I'm.
C'est pas assez. Y'a trop d'humains à refroidir, y'a trop de plafond où se placer.
I'm getting beat up because they don't want me in their room. I can't say nothing to them because they think I'm bothering them when I'm really bored.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to talk to somebody.
Yeah, I want somebody to have a conversation.
So it's just like, all right, man, I'm leaving the house.
Right.
So then it got to the point where I started leaving the house. My mom asked me, where you at? And I'm at the fishing pond. I'm fishing.
Right.
I'm getting in trouble. I'm shooting pavilions up with BB guns and things like that. Getting in trouble. And, you know, that's when the trouble started transitioning from me just sitting in the house to me being outside.
Right. You say your dad was in the military. How often did you see your dad?
My dad used to come like probably once, twice a year. Cause he'd be out to sea for like 6 months.
Wow, so he's in the Navy.
Yeah.
That also shaped you.
I used to flip out.
When you see?
Man, when he leave.
Oh.
So, cause it's crazy, cause my dad, like when he used to come home, he used to be home for like 5 days.
That's it?
Man, you gone for like 6 months.
And home for 5 days. I figured at least 2 weeks.
Cause he lived in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
You know, so he lived in Virginia, and we lived in Omaha. So I used to flip out. It used to be so bad where they used to take me out of school to go send my dad off.
Just look at. Just look at.
Did you ever want to go with him? Did you ever want to go to Virginia with him?
Yeah, for sure.
Your mom said no.
Nah, she ain't about to send her kids out there. So we actually did go, me and my sister.
Okay.
You know, my mom was like, all right, forget it. You know, here. TT and Bud, y'all want to go out there so bad? My other sister, she don't care. She don't care about none of that. So we go out there and they had a hurricane. It was bad.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Tore up the trees and stuff. We didn't have no lights, no water, no nothing for like, man, 2 weeks. But it lasted for like a month.
Wow.
And that 2 weeks, my mom was like, man, send my motherfucking kids back home. So then we moved back home.
Right.
We ain't
sussing to the people. We don't see it at the time, but a lot of that anger and what you had, you was able to channel it, you was able to focus it and become a multi-world champion.
Yeah.
How different do you think your life would have been had your dad been there every single day?
How I think my life would
how different would your life have been now?
Definitely different. You know, I definitely think I'll still be.
You still be a world champ?
But I think, you know what I mean, I'll be more successful in life.
Really?
Yeah. Like, my dad was, like, way different.
Really?
Yeah, like, I think I got in more trouble being that he wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I got to a certain age, it was like, Mom, you ain't whooping me no more. You gotta put that belt down. I don't know what you raising that belt for. You know, and being that my dad never whooped me.
Right.
You know, he always talked to me and gave me a solution.
Oh, okay.
You know,
okay,
you're like, hey, T, why you doing that?
Right.
You know, he always wanted to know why.
Right.
My mom, she didn't care. She was just like, oh, so you want to do this?
Right.
Why?
Oh, you think you a man, huh?
Why? So it then got to the point where I go to school, you say something I don't like.
Damn, bud.
Because that's what I was taught as a kid.
Right.
If I said something that my mom didn't like, I was getting my ass whipped.
Right.
If I did something that my mom didn't like, I was getting my ass whipped.
Right.
You know what I mean? So every time it was something negative, I was getting my ass whipped.
Right.
So I carried that on in my life when I was with my peers.
Right.
What? Say something. Oh, really? Because that's all I knew.
Right. Did you feel your mom? Did you feel like it was excessive? Did you feel your mom sometimes whip you for no reason? Because you said that sometimes you would just say stuff and it was boom. If you did something, boom. You like, damn, Mom, I can't do anything. Do you feel like you can do anything right?
No.
You felt you deserved every ass whooping you got?
Hell no. It was a lot of times that I ain't even do shit. My mom be like, oh, I know your ass was gonna do something. You know what I mean? But the crazy thing about it is, I'm a mama's boy.
Right.
You know, and my mom like used to shield me from everybody. Like, nah, he ain't going nowhere. Like, he can't go.
Right.
They're like, why? But like, nah, because everybody was like, I was bad. So
Right.
she would always be like, nah, you gonna stay here. You know, because my mom prayed for me. She used to always say, I always pray for, because my two sisters is light skinned. I always pray for a black son. I want the black son. You know, my dad light skinned, my two sisters light skinned. I'm her black son. So
Right.
she always, like me and my mom was like
How many years is he gonna take you to take a fucking shot, bro?
You look like your dad. You just black. You know what I mean? So it's like my dad give me in trouble. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But my mom, that's my heart. That's my heart.
When you were growing up, did your mom tell you she loved you? Did she hug?
No, she ain't all that love and all that stuff. Nah, it was tough love.
Well, you had a roof over your head, you had food, you had clothes. That's love.
Yeah. So, yeah, ain't no love. She been through. I asked her. I was like, man, what's up with it? Why you don't ever tell me love? She just said, man, I don't like that word. She like, I've been through a lot in my life, and you know what I mean. Love hurt.
Do you remember the first time she told you she's proud of you?
It was when I been grown. It was probably like 2017, 18.
Damn, bud. That's recently.
Hey, no, for real. Like, my mom is not affectionate.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So she not about to be, oh, I love you,
right? Kiss hugging you and stuff like that.
She ain't. All right. You do something. All right, I see you. You know about it.
Did that motivate you? Because a lot of times we want that. We want the person, that validation from the person that we respect and love the most. We just want to hear one time, I'm proud of you. Damn, I love you. Yeah. You doing good. Is that what you thought from your mom?
Of course. Everything that I did, like when I started doing right in school and not getting kicked out, she like, my time. Like, damn. Like, my sisters, they get put on this pedestal.
Right.
You know what I mean? She made the honor roll, and then, all right, Mom, I got A's and B's. You in the alternative school. You know what I mean? You supposed to have good grade, right? So, yeah, but for sure, man. Like, I used to get into it in my mind. Like, one day I'm gonna be champion of the world. Watch.
When you told her that, what did she say?
You ain't gonna be.
What the fuck are you doing, bro? What? It's like I learned how to
She be like, yeah, you gonna be just like your daddy. But the one thing that I noticed, like when I come home, you know, and I had that belt on my shoulders, you know, she'll have that belt and she'll be telling everybody, look what my son won.
Wow.
Look what my son won.
She never told you, but she told everybody else through her actions how proud she was of you.
Yeah. But I wanted to.
You wanted her to hear. You got to tell me.
Yeah. Don't floss my belt. You know what I mean? Come and praise me.
Right.
You know, so I just looked at it like, you know, my mom loved me like wholeheartedly.
Right.
She just used that reverse psychiatry to prove her wrong.
Right.
Because she knew that's what I needed to be successful.
I read that your mom used to pay the kids in the neighborhood to beat you up.
To try.
They couldn't do it?
To try. Because, like I said, it was a neighborhood full of kids.
Right.
So we'll all be outside, you know, boxing and putting the gloves on, just like any typical neighborhood. And my mom knew that I was one of them tough kids.
Right.
So she'd, hey, if you can whoop them, I'll give you $5. You know what I mean?
Anybody get paid?
Ain't nobody whoop me. You know what I mean? Because she just knew her son was tough.
Right.
Coming from a boxing family, she wanted to challenge me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so she'd be like, hey, come here. I'll give you $5, you can whoop him. And that made them fight harder.
Yeah.
So,
were the kids bigger than you? Were they older than you? Or were they about your age?
Both. You know, I had kids that was older than me, bigger than me. You know what I mean? My age. It didn't matter. When you're a kid, you just throw the gloves on and you just go.
Right. So now all of a sudden you make that decision. Okay, you say, you know what? You've given up the other sports, football, basketball, boxing is going to be your thing. Do you remember your first fight? Do you remember getting in the ring the first time, whether it's Golden Gloves or whatever the case may be, the amateur fight? Do you remember getting into that ring the first time, and what was going through your mind?
Nothing. I was so like.
You that locked in?
I had confidence. I won the first tournament that I came back to, and that was the Ringside Nationals.
Wow.
I won that whole tournament, and I had just came back in 2002.
Right. Wow. So now, okay, boxing is it. What? Because once you got that adrenaline high, you won the whole tournament, it's over. Ain't no turning back now, bud. So now you shift all your focus into boxing. You said, this is what I'm going to be. I'm going to be a prize fighter. I'm going to be a professional fighter.
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
Not yet. I always said I was going to be a world champion, but my mind wasn't there yet.
Okay.
You know, I lost in the Silver Glove Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost to Michael Dallas Jr. And I remember me trying to fight him.
Yeah.
And he just outboxing me. And I'm like, man, stop running. Stop running. Like, I want to fight. And then he fought Rashid Warren the next day. And he lost. And Rashid Warren, like, everybody was around the ring. And they was just going blow for blow. And Rashid hitting him with all these hooks. And I'm like, man, damn, that me up. Like, so right there and there, I'm like, man, I gotta get better. So seeing all the talent in the tournament, I'm like, man, I gotta get better. So I go to the gym and I just train. And Rosendo, you know, he had just beat Danny Garcia.
Okay.
You know, Danny Garcia stormed the ring, and every tournament, Danny be like, where your boy at? Where your boy at? You know, when we got a little older. But I was just like, I gotta get better. So every day I'm competing with him.
Right.
You know, because Danny was a top amateur too. I'm competing with him. He running, I'm running. He doing push-ups, I'm doing push-ups. He doing pull-ups, I'm doing pull-ups. So I'm competing and I'm traveling the world and I'm like, man, I can make something out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm hanging in there with these top kids from around the world.
Correct.
Boom. I get in the fight. I had to have surgery on my hand.
Hold up. Not in the boxing match, a street fight outside of the ring.
In school.
Okay.
So boom. And that just stopped me. And they was like, man, you can't box. And for some months, you gotta wait till your hand heals. I'm like, man, oh, I can't do it. So at that time, I was already going southpaw.
Right.
But my left wasn't that strong.
Right.
I was just going it because it just came natural to me. So I was just like, work on your left.
So you're not a natural southpaw?
Nah.
You taught yourself?
Right. So I was just like, this is your weakness, you know? So I just started working on it, and then I've been focused ever since.
You had, I want to know, when did you realize, because sitting here talking to you, and we talked in the ring earlier, is that it seemed like you had a temper.
Right.
And the one thing you can't have if you're a professional fighter is a temper, because you can't get outside of yourself. How did you learn how to control that? How do you learn how to focus and says, okay, yeah, I'm upset, but let me channel this aggression.
How do they win the ball from behind, though?
It can be beneficial for me.
Oh man, I don't know. Like my temper was so bad. I used to have to see like psychiatrists and shrinks and stuff like that.
Damn, bud.
I used to flip out, man. It was worse. I got kicked off the USA team. I having fights in overseas and stuff against other teammates and getting into it with my teammates and stuff like that. It was just, I don't know, I was just a no nonsense type of guy.
Right.
I just didn't care. Like, you know, I honestly think when I had my first son, you know, that changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I started looking at life different because, you know.
You had something to live for.
Yeah, there you go. I had something to live for, and I stopped not caring.
Right.
I started caring a little bit because I looked at my dad and my situation like I got to be there for him because my dad wasn't there for me.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when I sat down and told myself, man, you got to control yourself. My uncle is a pastor.
Mm.
So he just put it in perspective of God got something bigger and better for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got a bright future. So you got two ways you can go.
Mm-hmm.
You can go the right way or you can go the left way.
Right.
And he just gave me an option. I was just like, I was sitting there and I was just mad. I was just like, man, fuck. And then I was just like, man, all right. I started going to church a little more.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started fighting, but I wasn't fighting that much.
Mm-hmm.
So I was really getting down on myself because I'm like, man, I'm not getting no fights. Like, I got to go back in the streets. I got to hustle. I'm like, man, what I'm going to do? You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I told both of them, I said, man, I'm about to quit boxing. I was like, man, boxing ain't paying me.
They ain't put no bill, ain't put no food on, ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, and it's like, God just started making things happen. I went to training camp with Tim Bradley.
Wow.
You know, and that's the start of everything. I sparred Tim Bradley, and he like, man, you ain't no sparring partner. I'm laughing, and he was like, man, he looking at me like, no,
real talk. You
not a you a world champion.
Wow.
It's like, you a world champion, and I'm like, man, I just want to fight.
Right.
He like, so they not giving me no fights. When the last time? I said, man, I only fought like 2 times in 2 years. I'm like, I probably fought 4 times in 2 years.
Wow.
And they was 4-rounders.
Mm.
So I'm really not making no money. I'm
fighting
for pennies and stuff like that. I'm like, man, I can't be training boxing and, you know,
not making no money.
Yeah, not making
you got to make sense.
Yeah, so it was just like, I told Bo, man, I'm about to quit. So they called Bo. He sent me down there, talked to Tim. Tim called our manager up, and he like, what y'all gonna do with him? He was like, cause I'll buy him out of his contract right now. He was like, y'all don't know what y'all sitting on. Y'all sitting on this dude, and this dude is cold.
Right.
So Cameron was like, don't nobody wanna fight him, and he can't get no fights, and this and that and this. And so I went down to California. I was supposed to fight on a Golden Boy show. They was gonna sign me. The guy comes to the weigh-in and say, man, that's Terrence Crawford. I know him. I know him from the amateurs. He was ranked #1. I'm not fighting him.
Damn.
Straight like that. I done made weight and everything. I'm at 135, and I'm like, man. He like, I'm not fighting. He left. He left. So I'm stuck with no opponent. They ain't give me no money. So the guy at 140, they had signed this guy. So they had all this little money in him. And his opponent didn't even show up. So he's undefeated, but he fight at 140. I'm undefeated. I fight at 135. I go to Gomez and I'm like, hey, let us fight. I'll fight him. You know what I mean? I'll fight him. And he like, nah. I'm like, whoever win,
get the money.
Get to sign. You sign him.
Okay.
He already signed with you, but if I win, you sign me. And if he lose, you cut him.
Right.
They like, no, we got too much money in him. And I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? Send me home. I don't even want to watch the fight. Send me home. So they send me home. That's how I got with Top Rank. You know, Top Rank gave me the opportunity, and it's been up ever since.
Wow. You know, we were talking in the ring earlier today. Why people don't tussle no more? You know, back in the day, people just, hey, you took ass whipping, you took ass whipping. Now, ain't nobody trying to take no ass whipping. They gonna let them things off on.
You know why?
Why?
Social media.
Really?
You know, back in the days, if you wasn't there,
you ain't know you get somebody who lost.
Yeah, a person could be like, man, I whooped him. He was bleeding.
Lied his ass off.
Man, he was bleeding, but he whooped you. He got one good hit. But now, you know, social media then came to a point where it humiliate a person forever.
Yeah.
You know, they always can bring up that, man, baby, look at this. Remember you got
a meme forever.
A meme. You know, and can't nobody just take a L no more. Don't nobody want to take a L.
Right.
So they ain't even worried about even the thought of them fighting on the streets no more.
Right.
Like, man, I'm about to shoot you. You know, you got kids that's like 11 years old carrying guns talking about, man, my ops. I'm like, bro, you supposed to be in school.
Yeah.
You know? And what make it so bad, they gonna knock you off and they gonna go to this little juvenile detention center. They gonna get out and they gonna be like, hey, man, I caught a body when I was 11. And they scot-free. Because they not programmed, they mind, their brain is not developed enough to give them life, you know, and they only doing what they see and they hear and what they told to do. So they following behind these young adults that's having these these kids at a young age that don't talk to my kids like that.
Right.
Don't say that to my kids. Don't correct my kids because them not your kids.
Yes.
So they let their kids just do whatever they want. You know, because they did whatever they want. And then that's how the society rolls.
Yeah, because when I was growing up, the community. Because, you know, hey, it didn't have to be a relative. You acting up, somebody that was older than you could tear your tail up. And then go home and tell your grandma, your mom, and you get another beating. Now, exactly what you said. Don't talk to my child. You're not his dad. That's okay. You don't want me to correct him. There's a place that they'll send him that he'll get corrected.
It's no respect. When you look at today's world, the older people is kind of scared of the younger people.
Yeah.
Because the younger people is trying to make a name for themselves. You know, it's not let me respect my elders.
Yeah.
It's like, man, if you don't get your old ass out of here,
that's exactly
lay you down. You know, and it wasn't like that back in the days.
Right.
It's like, hey, man, chill out, man. All right.
You mentioned that all the things that you went through and that you talked to people about the anger and then they parlay that. You look at Sugar Ray, and you look at Ali, and you look at Frazier, you look at Foreman, and you look at a lot of, Mark Breland, the '84 team. I don't know how closely you follow. That was the greatest boxing team ever assembled. Mildred Taylor and Sweet Pea Whitaker and all those guys. So that's odd that you said that.
I'm a leader, not a follower. So I never wanted to be like nobody else.
Right.
I wanted to be a world champion.
Right.
I wanted to go make money. When I look at, the Olympics, you get a couple of 100,000, if that. When you look at, I always envisioned, but I was wrong. If you on TV, you making all this money and all this, and
it ain't true. Huh?
It wasn't true, but when I got to a certain level, then I started making the type of money that I thought I would be making. But I always thought being on TV
got you paid.
Yeah, got you paid. But it wasn't true, because when I was coming up, I was mad because I seen all the people that graduated from the amateurs into the pro ranks was all on TV. Danny Garcia, Danny Jacobs. Thinking about that.
Number there. 160. Is it over after that?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say it.
We'll be ready.
That's what I'm saying.
You would have scaled the 7 summits and finished off with Mount
Summertime shy on the boat, me and the guys plotting our next moves, putting smoke in the sky. Louis says cover my eyes.
The NBA 82 game grind is done, and now the real fun begins. The NBA playoffs are here, and it's time for all the high stakes drama, clutch moments, and jaw dropping plays. DraftKings Sportsbook has you covered as an official sports betting partner of the NBA. From the play-in games all the way through the finals, now's the time to back your favorite players and teams as they chase glory. All season long, DraftKings has been the go-to spot for NBA player props, and that doesn't stop now. Want to make your playoff experience even more intense? Try placing a bet on your favorite player's performance. Will they drop 30 points, 40, or more? It's your call. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Lock in your bets and make this playoff run unforgettable. New DraftKings customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code Shannon. That's code Shannon for new customers to get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
How the hell you get the name Bud? How you get Bud out of Terrence?
Shit, you asking me. I asked my mom the same question. She said that, when I was a little kid, they used to call me Spud.
Okay.
She was like, don't call him Spud, call him Bud.
Okay.
So
It's stuck.
ever since I was a baby, they've been calling me Bud.
Does anybody in your family call you Terrence, or everybody just call you Bud?
Everybody call me Bud. nobody really call me Terrence.
Well, we got Laporte up here, but you don't drink, you don't smoke, and you getting ready for arguably one of your biggest fights. So congratulations on everything, but we're going to get into it right quick. You're from Omaha, Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska.
That's right.
And you never left. What's special about Omaha to Terrence Crawford?
Omaha is home. Omaha is special just like any other city that any other athlete came up out of. You hear a lot of athlete and a lot of people say, oh, well, I'm from Philly, I'm from Chicago, from Detroit or Texas, whatever, so forth. I'm from Nebraska, I'm from Omaha, and that's what I put on for, and that's where I give the most hope to the youth at.
Did you ever, when you were growing up, like, man, I can't wait to get out of Omaha? Because you see a lot of people like, you come, man, I can't wait to leave this. I can't wait to leave that. But it seemingly, as you mentioned, home is a very special place. And I'm not so sure you ever wanted to leave Omaha.
No, I just always said I can't wait to make it from Omaha.
Okay.
Because Omaha is not a hotbed for boxing. Omaha
never been to Omaha, that doesn't live in Omaha, for the people that's going to watch this, going to listen to this, describe Omaha to them.
Well, first and foremost, there's black people in Omaha.
Besides you and your family.
See, that's what I'm saying. So let's get that out the way.
Okay.
A lot of people, you know, when you say you from Omaha, they be like, "Is black people in Omaha?"
Well, Gabrielle Union from Omaha, Malcolm X from Omaha.
Malcolm X, great. Warren Buffett, great.
Yeah.
You know, Omaha is a place where, you know, it's not as fast as the bigger cities, but, you know, we have the same things like any other big city. We got crime, we got, you know, nice parts, we got the, you know,
not so nice parts.
Not so nice parts, but, you know, Omaha is a great place that you can raise a family at. It's a nice place to visit, and Omaha is where it's at to me.
You and I was having a conversation off camera. You say you got 7 kids, and you're just like, man, tell me this. Where would you want to raise your kids? You're like, LA's too fast, New York's too crowded, X, Y, and Z. You say, Omaha, that's the best place that I can raise my kids.
For sure. When I look at cities and I say, all right, would I want to raise my kid in that city, in that type of environment? I'd be like, no. You know, I don't want to shield them, but at the same time, I want to kind of protect them from
shit, that's not who
the
I
world.
pass to. That's not who I pass to.
Could be a negative vibe. I like Colorado Springs as well.
Okay.
You know, Colorado Springs kind of remind me of Omaha type city. But the best thing about Colorado Springs is you can go to Denver and go to a football game and go to an NBA.
Because ain't nothing but the Olympic Olympic training facility and the Air Force Academy.
Right.
That's it.
And the Army base.
Yeah.
Fort Carson. But then I can go back, you know, and chill.
Right.
You know, see some deers in the morning. See a bear here. You know, I like the wildlife.
Right. So describe your neighborhood. What was Bud Crawford's neighborhood like?
Oh, my neighborhood was fun. You had all kinds of kids in the neighborhood.
Was it mainly black? Was it mixture?
It was black. It was black.
Okay.
Mainly blacks running around the neighborhood. We fighting. We been friends the next day. We all playing sports together. We either on different teams and playing football, or we on the same team. We'll all get our pads together and go in the field across the street and be seeing who can run who over, or we playing, you know, Killer Man,
right?
Playing touch, or you know, just being kids, you know, walking around the corner trying to get on the girls. My neighborhood was fun, but you don't see neighborhoods like that no more.
No. Did you experience racism? I mean, because it's just a natural thing. People think, like you said, you're like, okay, there are black people in Omaha. There are black people in Omaha and in Nebraska, contrary to what you might have heard or what you might perceive. So did you ever experience or come in contact with any racism?
Never. I can't remember one time where I actually can say that I experienced a person like calling me out my name.
Right. Wow.
You know, now bias, yes. You know, being rude, yes. You this and that, never.
Wow.
Never. You know, I can't say that. And then for the most part, North Omaha is primarily black.
You ever met? You mentioned Warren Buffett being from Omaha. Have you ever met Warren Buffett?
Yeah, plenty of times.
He give you some great advice.
Yeah, Warren cool. Warren cool. He chill. You know, we sit there. We have little meetings, little conversations, and he drink his Coca-Cola and eat his popcorn, and he's just like a regular person.
Right.
You know, when people look at Warren, they be like, "Oh man, this guy is like so smart, got so much money, but he's just a regular person like us." You know.
How has being from Omaha, being from the neighborhood that you're from, that upbringing, how has that shaped the man we see sitting here today?
I think it made me more humble. I think it made me more reserved in a sense of not trying to get all up into the hype. You know, when you see people from LA, they all want to be Hollywood. dress a certain way, or the same way with New York. You know, everybody, oh, I gotta have these on, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. You know, and other cities, they want to be rappers. You know, oh, I gotta have all the jewelry on, I gotta have all the rings and the bling, and you know, I gotta spend all my money on cars because that's what people like. And I think being from Omaha have kept me grounded to the point where, you know, I'm more business minded than worried about what everybody else thinks.
When you were growing up in Omaha, did you see, because a lot of times, you know, in LA, you saw people with fancy cars and jewelry and nice clothes, same thing in New York and a lot of other cities. Did you see anybody in Omaha that had jewelry, that had nice cars, that dressed a certain type of way that you like, man, I get me some money, I'm gonna do that?
Of course, I think all of us have growing up, but I was taught at an early age, you know, if you can have this car and this car, they both gonna get to the destination at the same time.
Right.
You know, so if you want to spend $500,000 on this car that's gonna depreciate,
right,
and it's not an asset, or do you want to spend $20,000 on this car that's gonna work just as well as this car and cost less to fix it up,
right,
then buy you some assets on the side, and then, you know, plan for your future, or you can live for now.
Raised by a single mom, how much of a challenge was that? Did you notice that, you know, being a single mom, and there are probably financial struggles, I don't know, you know, what was your, you know, what she did for a living, but was it hard? Did you know that, man, my friends might have something, or did you go without meals? Did you clothing? So what was that, your upbringing, as far as being a single, you know, being raised by a single parent?
Well, my upbringing was cool because I had a family that's supportive.
That should have been the bounce pass.
Extended family, they really.
Yeah, for sure. My aunts, my uncles, things like that, my cousins. My mom, you know, was married. You know, my dad was in the military.
Okay.
So he would always send money home every month. But
right.
At the same time, you know, sometimes that wouldn't be enough. So I couldn't get the clothes that I want. I couldn't get the shoes that I want. So in doing so, I will always get in fights because people would talk about my clothes. People always talk about my shoes. So I'm like, all right, I didn't have the jokes.
you had the hands on the bun.
I done had a joke. So, you know, when people calling me Darth Vader, and calling me oil spill and stuff like that, and then everybody laughing. So you would have been the person I punched. I'd have been like, oh, so it's funny, huh? I got you.
What? But that's the thing. But I'm just trying to figure out. You don't get mad at the guy laughing. You get mad at but why you get mad at the guy laughing? I didn't tell the joke.
Because you would be the one that drags it out. So say me and you my homie.
Right.
You bagging on me.
Yeah.
You got the right because we friends.
Right.
You know what I mean? But who is this dude?
Why you laughing?
And he just dragged. Now everybody else laughing because they laughing at how he dragging it out. Yo, shut up. Now everybody laughing at you.
So you got into it a lot growing up as a kid, huh?
And I fought a lot.
So you fight in school, you fight outside of school.
Right.
When did your mom say, hey, son, you got to channel this. Let's get you into something that you can channel this anger. What do you think this stemmed from?
My dad not been there. You know, and my mom wasn't the one that got me in boxing.
Really?
Really. So the owner of the gym lived right behind me.
Okay.
So me being in the neighborhood, running around the neighborhood bad, he will always try to get all the little kids to do something positive. So he had boxing down there, he had singing, he had dancing,
right,
talent shows, take us to go sell raffle tickets, you know, so we can have some money. And he was a big influence person in the community. Still is, still to this day.
Okay.
He stopped me and a couple of friends and asked did we want to box. I ran home like, hey man, some stranger just trying to talk to me, you know.
Right.
He knocking on the door, and when he come in, everybody greeting him. I'm like, this the dude I'm telling y'all about. They like, oh, well, your dad and your uncle box for him, yeah.
Right.
You know. threw out.
Why you got thrown out?
So the coach and me bumped heads because I was this kid like, you're not about to be cussing at me.
Oh, okay.
Yelling at me, telling me, get your little badass over there and do them push-ups. Like, who are you talking to? You ain't my daddy. Like, you ain't about to be cussing at me.
Right.
So we would clash and kick me out. So I'm like, whatever. I come back to the gym. I'm hitting the speed bag. He like, didn't I tell you, little badass, don't just be hitting them bags without no gloves and this and that and this. And I start arguing with him again. I'm like, man, this ain't your gym, man. This Carl gym. And you're just a coach here.
Right.
So we arguing, we bumping heads. Man, he kicked me out. I was out for like 5 years.
Damn.
Yeah. Cause I didn't care. I just went to other sports.
Right.
You know, and in 2002, they made these little pamphlets with my face on it, like I'm some kind of feed your children. You gotta see it.
Come on, man.
Hey, man, it goes CW needs you, and I'm on ashy lips and all, and it's like they try to sell me. So I come back, you know, I'm like, man, I'm not boxing, man. So everybody just all trying to get me to come back because my guy Rosendo, he Mexican, he was boxing at the time, and he was running through all the little kids in the gym, and they like, man, when you was here, you was the baddest little kid in there.
Right.
Man, we got this little Mexican down. Called the body snatcher. He dropping everything, and I'm like, man, I don't care what y'all talking about, man. I come in there and whoop him. So we going back and forth, and we got this thing called family night that we throw to raise money for the gym. And they like, well, we got family. Come down there. I'm like, what? I come down there. Like, they like, man, you ain't coming down there. You scared. What I'm scared for? So they basically challenged me to come back to the gym. So I come down there. He getting out the ring. He had already sparred. I was mad. I'm like, man, I come all the way down here, and he already getting out the gym. I didn't see him fight no nothing. They like, well, come back to the gym. So I come back to the gym. I'm like, all right, let's spar. And me's like, all right, but you know what you gotta do. I'm like, oh man,
here we go again.
Here we go again. Here we go again. But I'm older now, so I'm like, all right. So then I started training, and I've been back ever since.
Did you take back over the gym? Old boy dropped you?
Of course, no, he didn't drop nothing. He knocked the wind out of me. He didn't drop that. But we'll always compete.
Right.
And you know that definitely took me to the next level.
Your story is very unique because you grew up in a very matriarchal mom, grandma, aunt, sister. What was that like? Because you said a lot of you believe a lot of your troubles stem from not having your father there, not having that dominant male figure for the time being until the boxing coaches came into your life. So what was it like? So your mom, I mean, normally sometimes, you know, like you said, you know, you do it. It's something about a father's voice. That sternness, that firmness that you know that you're like, okay, he mean business. Mom, you play. I'm gonna go and do what I want to do. I don't please you.
Nah, my mom was tough.
Was she?
Man, I used to get whooped all the time. You know, I mean, my mom wasn't having it. You know, but the thing is, it was hard because I didn't have no brothers.
Oh.
You know, I had older cousins, but I didn't have no brothers. So in the household, with just you and your two sisters, and your mom at work, and your sisters really don't like you, they really ain't messing with you, and it's like, you just sitting there like, man, what I'm gonna do? Like, you know, every time I go in there, I'm getting beat up because they don't want me in their room. I can't say nothing to them because they think I'm bothering them when I'm really bored. trying to talk to somebody.
Yeah, we just want somebody to have a conversation.
So it's just like, all right, man, I'm leaving the house.
Right.
So then it got to the point where I started leaving the house. My mom asked me, where you at? And I'm at the fishing pond. I'm fishing.
Right.
I'm getting in trouble. I'm shooting pavilions up with BB guns and things like that, getting in trouble. And, you know, that's when the trouble started transitioning from me just sitting in the house to me being outside.
Right. You say your dad was in the military. How often did you see your dad?
My dad used to come like probably once, twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
Because he'd be out to sea for like 6 months.
Wow, so he's in the Navy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That also shaped you.
I used to flip out.
When you see?
Man, when he leave.
Oh.
So, because it's crazy, because my dad, like, when he used to come home, he used to be home for like 5 days.
That's it?
Man, you gone for like 6 months.
And home for 5 days. I figured at least 2 weeks.
Because he lived in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
You know, so he lived in Virginia, and we lived in Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to flip out. It used to be so bad where they used to take me out of school to go send my dad off, because I'd flip out.
Right.
You know, and
did you ever want to go with him? Did you ever want to go back to Virginia with him?
Yeah, for sure.
Your mom said no.
Nah, she ain't about to send her kids out there. So we actually did go, me and my sister.
Okay.
You know, my mom was like, all right, forget it. You know, here, TT and Bud, y'all want to go out there so bad? My other sister, she don't care. She don't care about none of that. So we go out there, and they had a hurricane. It was bad.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Tore up the trees and stuff. We didn't have no lights, no water, no nothing for like, man, 2 weeks. But it lasted for like a month.
Wow.
And at 2 weeks, my mom was like, man, send my motherfucking kids back home. So then we moved back home.
Right.
We ain't never go back to Virginia.
Do you think you would have become the Bud that we see here today had your father been in your life? Because it seemed like a lot of times chaos and turmoil shapes us into the people. We don't see it at the time, but a lot of that anger and what you had, you was able to channel it, you was able to focus it and become a multi-world champion.
Yeah.
How different do you think your life would have been had your dad been there every single day?
How I think my life would
how different would your life have been now?
Definitely different. You know, I definitely think I'll still be.
You still be a world champ?
But I think, you know what I mean, I'll be more successful in life.
Really?
Yeah. Like my dad was like way different.
Really?
Yeah, like I think I got in more trouble being that he wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I got to a certain age, it was like, Mom, you ain't whooping me no more. You gotta put that belt down. I don't know what you raising that belt for. You know, and being that my dad never whooped me.
Right.
You know, he always
Hey, God.
solution.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Okay,
you're like, hey, T, why you doing that?
Right.
You know, he always wanted to know why.
Right.
My mom, she didn't care. She was just like, oh, so you want to do this?
Right.
Why?
Oh, you think you a man, huh?
Why? So it then got to the point where I go to school, you say something I don't like.
Damn, bud.
Because that's what I was taught as a kid. You
Right.
know? If I said something that my mom didn't like, I was getting my ass whooped.
Right.
If I did something that my mom didn't like, I was getting my ass whooped.
Right.
You know what I mean? So every time it was something negative, I was getting my ass whooped.
Right.
So I carried that on in my life when I was with my peers.
Right.
What? Say something. Oh, really? Because that's all I knew.
Right. Did you feel your mom? Did you feel like it was excessive? Did you feel your mom sometimes whip you for no reason? Because you said that sometimes you would just say stuff and it was boom. If you did something, boom. You like, damn, Mom, I can't do anything. Did you feel like you couldn't do anything right?
No.
You felt you deserved every ass whooping you got?
Hell no. It was a lot of times that I ain't even do shit. And my mom be like, oh, I know your ass was gonna do something. light skinned. I'm her black son. So
Right.
she always, like me and my mom was like this.
Like that.
But when my mom and my dad started getting into it, that's when she, oh, you look like your dad, you just black. You know what I mean? So it's like, my dad give me in trouble. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But my mom, that's my heart. That's my rock.
When you were growing up, did your mom tell you she loved you? Did she hug you?
No, she ain't all that love and all that stuff. Nah, it was tough love.
Well, you had a roof over your head, you had food, you had clothes. That's love.
Yeah. So, yeah, ain't no love. She been through. I asked her. I was like, man, what's up with why you don't ever tell me love? She just said, man, I don't like that word. She like, I've been through a lot in my life, and you know what I mean. Love hurt.
Do you remember the first time she told you she's proud of you?
It was when I been grown. It was probably like 2017, 18.
Damn, bud. That's recently.
Hey, no, for real. Like, my mom is not affectionate.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So, she not about to be, oh, I love you.
Right.
Kiss
hugging you and stuff like that.
Nah, she ain't. All right. You do something. All right, I see you. You go on about it.
Did that motivate you?
Of course.
Because a lot of times we want that. We want the person, that validation from the person that we respect and love the most. We just want to hear one time, I'm proud of you. I love you. Yeah, you doing good. Is that what you thought from your mom?
Of course. Everything that I did, like when I started doing right in school and I didn't think about it, she like my time. Sisters, they get put on this pedestal. Right. You know what I mean? She made the honor roll and it's, all right, mom, I got A's and B's. You in our alternative school. I'm like, God damn. You know what I mean? You supposed to have good grade.
Right.
So yeah, but for sure, man, like I used to get into it with my mom and be like, one day I'm gonna be champion of the world. Watch.
When you told her that, what did she say?
You ain't gonna be she'd be like, yeah, you're gonna be just like your daddy. But the one thing that I noticed, like when I come home, you know, and I had that belt on my shoulders, you know, she'll have that belt and she'll be telling everybody, look what my son won.
Wow.
Look what my son won.
She never told you, but she told everybody else through her actions how proud she was of you.
Yeah. But I wanted to.
You wanted her to hear.
Yeah,
you got to tell me.
Yeah. Don't floss my belt. You know what I mean? Come and praise me.
Right.
You know, so I just looked at it like, you know, my mom loved me like wholeheartedly.
Right.
She just used that reverse psychiatry to prove her wrong.
Right.
Because she knew that's what I needed to be successful.
I read that your mom used to pay the kids in the neighborhood to beat you up.
She tried.
They couldn't do it?
To try. Because, like I said, it was a neighborhood full of kids.
Right.
So we'll all be outside, you know, boxing and putting the gloves on, just like any typical neighborhood. And my mom knew that I was one of them tough kids.
Right.
So she'd, hey, if you can whoop them, I'll give you $5. You know what I mean?
Anybody get paid?
Ain't nobody whoop me. You know what I mean? Because she just knew her son was tough.
Right.
Coming from a boxing family, she wanted to challenge me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so she'd be like, hey, come here. I'll give you $5, you can whoop him.
Were the kids bigger than you? Were they older than you, or were they about your age?
Both. No, I had kids that was older than me, bigger than me. You know what I mean? My age. It didn't matter. When you're a kid, you just throw the gloves on and you just go.
Right. So now all of a sudden you make that decision. Okay, you say, you know what? You've given up the other sports, football, basketball, boxing is going to be your thing. Do you remember your first fight? Do you remember getting in the ring the first time, whether it's a Golden Gloves or whatever the case may be, the amateur fight? Do you remember getting into that ring the first time, and what was going through your mind?
Nothing. I was so like.
You that locked in?
I had confidence. I won the first tournament that I came back to, and that was the Ringside Nationals.
Wow.
I won that whole tournament, and I had just came back in 2002.
Right. Wow. So now, okay, boxing is it. What? Because once you got that adrenaline high, you won the whole tournament. It's over. Ain't no turning back now, bud. So now you shift all your focus into boxing. You said, this is what I'm going to be. I'm going to be a prize fighter. I'm going to be a professional fighter.
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
Not yet. I always said I was going to be a world champion, but my mind wasn't there yet.
Okay.
You know, I lost in the Silver Glove Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost to Michael Dallas Jr. And I remember me trying to fight him.
Yeah.
And he just outboxing me. And I'm like, man,
what?
Stop running.
Is this shit repeating or something?
Fight. And then he fought Rashid Warren the next day, and he lost. And Rashid Warren, like everybody was around the ring, and they was just going blow for blow. And Rashid hitting him with all these hooks, and I'm like, man, damn, that me up. So right there and there, I'm like, man, I gotta get better. So seeing all the talent in the tournament, I'm like, man, I gotta get better. So I go to the gym and I just train. And Rosendo, you know, he had just beat Danny Garcia.
Okay.
You know, Danny Garcia stormed the ring, and every tournament, Danny be like, where your boy at? Where your boy at? You know, when we got a little older. But I was just like, I gotta get better. So every day I'm competing with him.
Right.
You know, because Danny was a top amateur too. I'm competing with him. He running, I'm running. He doing push-ups, I'm doing push-ups. He doing pull-ups, I'm doing pull-ups. So I'm competing, and I'm traveling the world, and I'm like, man, I can make something out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm hanging in there with these top kids from around the world.
Correct.
Boom. I get in the fight. I had to have surgery on my hand.
Hold up. Not in the boxing match, a street fight outside of the ring.
In school.
Okay.
So
that's not a pen.
And that just stopped me. And they was like, man, you can't box. And for some months, you gotta wait till your hand heals. I'm like, man, no, I can't do it. So at that time, I was already going southpaw.
Right.
But my left wasn't that strong.
Right.
I was just going it because it just came natural to me. So I was just like, work on your left.
So you're not a natural southpaw?
No.
You taught yourself?
Right. So I was just like, this is your weakness, you know? So I just started working on it, and then I've been focused ever since.
I want to know, when did you realize, because sitting here talking to you, and we talked in the ring earlier, is that it seemed like you had a temper.
Right.
And the one thing you can't have if you're a professional fighter is a temper, because you can't get outside of yourself.
Oh shit.
How did you learn how to control that? How do you learn how to focus and says, okay, yeah, I'm upset, but let me channel this aggression. Let me use it for what I know it can be beneficial for me.
Oh man, I don't know. Like my temper was so bad. I used to have to see like psychiatrists and shrinks and stuff like that.
Damn, bud.
I used to flip out, man. It was worse. I got kicked off the USA team. I having fights and overseas and stuff against other teammates and getting into it with my teammates and stuff like that. It was just, I don't know, I was just a no nonsense type of guy.
Right.
I just didn't care. Like, you know, I honestly think when I had my first son, you know, that changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
And I started looking at
that? Why are you shaming the young man, dog? Hey!
Thank you. I don't need a transfer. Can I try you? I can edit very well. My brother try well. My brother very well. Eh? Come open the gate for me.
Oga shift. What they find? Who they look for? We just
My
come
friends,
here, they shout anyhow, they
Do you realize that this is my house? This is my house, and if you don't take time, I'm going to fire you.
Who be this one?
Go and call Ekene for me.
We just come up for nowhere, they call my office, they shout for me, they tell me you go fire me. You be only
You
go
call my brother for me.
Which brother?
The Holy Ghost
Ekene,
fire.
he doesn't, he's bald. They wear earring.
He's God, they wear your ring.
Yes.
Oga, nobody like Ekene for when madam they here. They say Ekene, we just come, they call Ekene. Who be Ekene?
Which one say na madam? Maybe na your wife. I say go and call Ekene for me, my friend.
My madam come catch you for here.
I will fire you. Who be your madam?
My madam na never office her. Na big woman for army. If she come catch you for here, they go change this cloth wey we. Who be that your brother? Man, see am. Which evidence you get?
This is not the address where my brother sent to me now. See address. Wait, no, is this not the address? This is not the look at that.
Now what's with this now?
Hey, I don't understand.
So what be that your brother name again?
Na Ekene. Ekene Okeke. Maybe na your wife na they stay here now. Get okay. You get hair. Bald. You wear earring. Black
Na
hair.
Yoruba woman get this house. Ekene na you think concern Yoruba concern Igbo. Ekene. Wetin happen? How they put am for head? Person die. Oga, wait. Oga, wait. No do am for here. Go do am for that place. Oga, wait. Chief, wait. Hey, no worry. I go hold you. Oga.
Has anyone called for him, family, or the people that brought him here?
No one. And no emergency contact listed.
I believe if no one calls for him, please discharge him.
Come on, ma.
This is the third time this is happening this week.
I'm so sorry, ma. There was traffic. Sorry, ma.
This is your last warning. If this happens again, I will make sure you are sacked.
Sorry, ma.
Please check on the other patient.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I wasn't even there.
Sorry, sir. I thought I saw you at the ward a while ago.
It wasn't me.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
very clean, I promise you.
It's fine.
Please sit.
Thank you.
So, you look like you've not had something to eat.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay, you can go freshen up. The bathroom is over there. Then you use this mat to sleep. Then you can take one of the pillows. Hey.
What's going on here? Wait.
So because of the little argument we had, and the space I gave to you, now you brought another man to the house?
No, it's not like that.
What is no?
Let me just go.
No. Babe, I met him in front of the hospital. He doesn't have anywhere to go, so I just want him to stay here for
How
the
is
night.
that my problem? I don't understand. You're bringing the full Why didn't you call me?
Babe, I called you. Your number wasn't going through. I did. Check your phone.
Listen, I don't care about that. You should leave now first. Let him go. Papa, come up for house.
No. You're not going anywhere.
I don't want
Don't worry.
Are you serious?
Why are you sounding like? Let's talk outside.
You are defending him.
No, let's talk outside.
Come, guy, man. Because see me and my girlfriend get issue, you can't come to my house. What's happening now?
No, it's not like that. Like I said, it's not actually like.
I'm
she's
just trying to help.
But I can go. I'll just go so that
It's
you guys
fine.
can.
Don't worry. You don't have
You want to help a full grown man? Let him go first.
He's only going to
Let
sleep.
him leave.
He will use this mat to sleep. No, you're not going anywhere.
Bros, you can.
He's not going anywhere.
He will leave in the morning. I'm just trying to help. He's late. When would you expect him to go?
That's not my problem. I would stay with a full grown man in the house for what?
Nothing is going to happen,
You
babe.
can stay
Let
here
him
with
leave.
us.
Now, please.
You can stay with us. I mean, like, you just all of us.
For
we
real?
gathered there. Yeah, I mean, like, I really don't know how else.
Babe, please let's talk outside.
You can stay with us.
If he stays, I'm done.
Please let me.
If he stays, I am done.
What do you mean by
Make
he
your
stays,
choice.
You're done. I'm just trying to help him. He's going to sleep with this mat here. There's nothing is going
Bros,
to
you
happen.
can stay. All of us will just gather there. And we are.
If he stays, I am done.
Bros, please, it hasn't got into this. Like, we can all just stay. She's just trying to help. I'll be out in the morning.
You know what?
Listen, don't worry about him.
I'm really sorry about it.
It's fine. I'll talk to him. Don't worry about him. Just go freshen up. The bathroom is there. When you go in there, take your right, and then I'll get you something to eat.
I'm not hungry. I just need like 10 minutes to gather my thoughts, please.
Okay. If you need anything, just let me know. Go freshen up. So you've not heard anything from your people yet?
Yes, sir.
So he's still here.
The thing is, he does not have anywhere to go. He has not even heard from his people yet.
You don't regard me at all. You know what? I'll teach you a lesson.
You don't understand. He doesn't have anywhere to go. I'm just trying to help him.
Did he fall from the sky?
I should just go. I can't be causing problems for you now.
No. Go. Where do you want to go? You've not even heard from your people.
But why is he so angry? You're just helping me. Why is he acting like that?
Don't worry. He's my boyfriend. I know how to handle him. Just stay till you hear from them.
di kage mu ya. Hey.
Yeah, you're back early. Is everything okay?
They sacked me.
I'm so sorry. What happened?
My boyfriend was the one that got me the job. I don't know what he went to tell the management. He just sacked me.
I'm so sorry. What's wrong with that guy? Why is he acting like this now?
It's fine, I'll figure something out.
I can't stay here. I just need to go.
Why?
Because this is too much. Like, you lost your boyfriend, you lost your job. Like, look at all the things that I'm causing.
So why would you not go?
Anywhere that is not costing you problems. I can't just stay here.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, but I'm a man. I can find my way now. I can't be adding problems to you. Like, come on. I came back here with nothing. No money, no friends, no properties, no connection, nothing.
But I was the one that chose to help you now. Did you beg me? No. You didn't tell me anything. I chose to help you, and I'm still choosing to help you.
I really don't want to stay here. Yeah, maybe I should just go.
Trying to gather a little money to start a little business before I get a job.
I still don't know. I can't just figure out why is all of this happening now? I could actually sell these. I'll sell these and just support. Yeah.
Why? You don't have to.
It's fine. I'll sell it to support you, and then whatever is left, I can just buy some new clothes. I've been wearing this for
Ah.
Give me your space, give me somewhere to sleep. No big talk, just the things where you do. Now there I see, say love still the true. I no go forget
Ah.
I look back at where I started from. So many nights I cried alone. No silver spoon, no crown of gold. For you, oh Lord, you made me whole.
You're here.
Managed to get this place.
This place.
Yes, I mean, this place is like very prime neighborhood. Like this is a big neighborhood.
You see this goat? This goat is too good.
Amen.
Ah! One patient at the hospital, he knows I'm a cleaner, so he started telling me to clean his house. I used to clean his house. And then I saw him on my way out the other day. And then I told him that I no longer work at the hospital. So he asked me what I'm doing now. I said I just have money to buy a few things to sell, but I don't have a shop. So he said he has one land somewhere.
What? In this type of neighborhood.
I swear. I swear. And I know I'm going to sell.
Yes, everybody will be buying from this place.
Yes, this is good business. Good business. Good day. What do you want to buy?
Are you new in this area?
do I do?
Yeah, like, how did you even get to this?
You finished him. Really? Are you serious? This be about that. So you would have beaten me. You would have not been beaten. Hey, what is that? You've not told anything to me. Anyway.
I don't stay there for the time.
The Lord has done it finally. Finally. The Lord has done it. Hey! We did very well today.
Yeah, we did great. We did very well.
Impressed. Do you know if someone had told me that I'll sell things by the roadside, I'll say it like that. Don't believe it. I swear.
See, there are certain things, you know, that if someone had told me that I would be in this country by this time, I wouldn't have believed it. I was doing so well in the States. I was doing good. I was doing great. Everything was working, and then everything just collapsed. And the crazy part is, I sent several times, huge amount of money to my brother. I asked him to buy pieces of land. I asked him to build house, all those things. You know, just trying to secure my future.
But why did you do that?
I have no idea. He's my blood brother.
The same mother father.
My blood brother. Before I left, he was, you know, he had like drug, you know, he was doing drugs. But we took him to the rehab, and then he started feeling better. So I thought, okay, he was a lot better. But the crazy part is, I've been calling him for months. No, I can't reach him. Nobody knows where he is at.
Just let it go. It's all in the past.
If not for you, what would
Hey!
Let's just have hope. Tomorrow will be better.
I don't know why he did this to me. I don't know what I did to him. My brother. My blood brother.
I believe you'll pick up. I believe so.
I just pray that all these firms that I have submitted my credentials to will just call me and give me a job. Let me, like, whatever it is, let me just get something to do. To at least feed, to support, you know, just get something.
I believe they'll call you. One of them will call you.
Amen. It's my brain.
Anyway, for the meantime, see, we're making something. So, something.
I look at you, I still can't explain it. How your man I don't deserve it. You make my bad days feel so easy. Just one smile and you change it. You know they stress me and you do fine. Anytime I see you, I just lose my mind. You're beautiful, the most beautiful girl. You're beautiful every single day. You're beautiful, the most beautiful girl.
Desire. Rise and shine. Sorry. Sorry. Good.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
I just feel weak, but I'm fine.
Sorry. Try and eat to give you some strength. Yeah.
Thank you.
I want to go to your store, your shop. I want to help you sell.
Are you sure you want to go there? Who they cheat you?
Cheat who? Me? I'm evil boy. You say you forget. No, I've seen that. No, it's not. Nobody's cheating. Yeah.
Are you sure?
I got it. Not a problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be back by evening. Okay?
Thank you.
You don't have to watch the place. When I get back, I'll watch it. Okay?
Thank you.
All right.
I look at you, I still can't explain it. How you man, I don't deserve it. You make my bad days feel so easy. Just one smile and you change it. You know they try, but you're too fine.
Papanisiananya.
And sleep. That's all I do. I don't contribute anything to your life or to you. And what kind of man lives like that now? The people now insult you because of me. Your landlord, your boyfriend, they now just talk to you anyhow.
Am I complaining? Everyone falls at every point. What matters is how you stand, if you stand alone or you stand with someone.
Yeah, but I don't want to drag you down because I don't have anything to offer. I hate feeling useless.
You're not useless. You're just down at the moment due to circumstances, and I believe you'll rise again. Promise me you'll not live like this again.
stomp him out, and that white boy unintentionally stabs him, or he falls onto the white boy's knife, which is what we believe happened. Okay? Austin fell onto Carmelo's knife, trying to attack him because the knife is 3.5 inches. The cut was only 2. Lou, if I'm stabbing you, why am I going halfway with a knife blade that's only 3.5 inches? You fell onto my knife. Regardless, Lou, do you really think those 2 black boys who fell on that white boy's knife?
There ain't no human being on planet Earth out of 21 witnesses said that he fell on a knife. Carmelo Anthony's defense isn't arguing that he fell on a knife. Nobody's saying that they're black. These black people cannot take accountability for.
Hi, welcome. How did it go? How did it go? Oh, what happened again?
It actually worked.
Like, you got the job?
I got the job.
Are you serious?
I don't even know how to react because I'm still speechless. The guy that I've been talking to is somebody I've known from the States. I helped him at some point. And then when he saw me, he had already heard about what happened to me, but he didn't know how to reach. He didn't even know it was me then. So instead of getting the normal, that's not even the normal job as working on one of his boys, as learning the developing work for real estate, just following one of his managers.
Yes.
This man made me general manager.
It's a lie.
I mean, I have some experience from real estate in the States because I did a bit of real estate in the States, but he just made me general manager. Gave me a house.
A house?
Car, yes.
Just like that? Jesus! Just like
Hey!
that? Oh, Jesus!
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, thank you, Jesus.
Crazy part is, he says I should move into the apartment tomorrow, start work tomorrow. Like, he wants me to start immediately.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Congratulations! This is big.
You need to
Just like that.
I'm telling you, whatever it is, you don't need to renew the rent.
Come in, come in. Well done. Well done, Lalide. Hope you did not forget what I told you. Wait. Madam Lalide, please, with all due respect, good evening, ma. You don't have to move my things because we will not be renewing the rent. We're packing out. We're leaving. I don't have to move your things. You have money to rent another apartment? That one is not your business, madam. This one said you did not give me my money. Now we are bragging about renting another apartment. We are moving. We are packing out. We are going. If I come back again, the next 1 week and I stay you here, you will see what I will do. Let me just do it like this. Let me give you 1 week more. If you didn't give me my money.
We need 2 days. We just need 2 days.
Ah! Venox. Fucking aim well.
I think we should start packing. We can even
understand now. Some men are setbacks. Do you know that? What a pity.
Ha!
Desire. Desire. Desire.
Anytime I see you, I just lose my mind. You're beautiful, the most beautiful girl. You're beautiful every single day. You're beautiful, the most beautiful girl.
Desire. Desire.
Yes.
Come, please. Hey.
Hi.
You look nice.
Thank you. You like the hair?
I love it. I got you something. Just, just a little something,
This is too much.
What is too much? What do you mean by it's too much?
No, you are spoiling me.
Yes, it's intentional. Yes, you should be spoiled. We don't so far, don't tire you.
They tire me.
We've tried it. Let's enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
Rudy,
So,
I really want to say thank you to you. Yes, I know you stayed at my place, but ever since I met you, you've been so supportive. You took me like family.
Hey!
You even sold your expensive jewelries for my sake. Keep fighting for me.
Guy!
okay, so I've been meaning to say this since we are very telling ourselves the truth. You make me very happy. You are a fantastic human being. Everything I want in a woman you have. Thought about it, I struggled with it. That was not the plan when I showed up or you took me in. If you will, I would like for us to take the relationship to the next level. This actually can't wait for me to be my wife. But I just feel like I don't want to jump the gun. We'll start the journey and just see how it goes. Okay. You can take your time to think.
Shy.
Why are you shy? Because I'm asking you out now. No, just take your time.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Okay. All right. Consider me.
Thank you for this.
Sure, it's not.
Glad I checked them out.
Yeah, no problem. Is that for Come on.
Go shower, then I'll
Go on.
The way you listen, like what I'm saying actually matters. No rushing to fix it, just sit with me. I know easy to find passion, we get that kind patience. You make the ordinary feel like something worth remembering.
Ah, fucking hell.
Like you walk right past, colors are different, even silence feels safe.
These are the quarterly figures.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay, sir. Also, sir, the contract vendor needs approval.
Okay. Let's just push the delivery time. Okay, quality first. Okay?
Okay, sir. All right, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You can take this back.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I cannot. I know. What is house is for working people now? This is where we live now.
Hey!
It's God.
It's not magic.
No, it's God.
God.
Only be him.
Hey, he cannot believe it.
I know.
Happy for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You've always been kind, even when people did not know, so you deserve it.
Yeah, thank you. But I was just doing it from the bottom of my heart. It's not like I was expecting anything in return. I just thank God he's finally favored me.
Offside.
Just drive this car. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
Just be like miracle like this. Hey! Only you're living in this big mansion like this.
It's okay. Hey, you don't want me to enter the ground. The hype is too much already.
Take me inside. I want you to show me around.
When you come next time, I'll take you out. I'll take you everywhere.
Someone like us cannot enter this house now.
Didn't say that, oh, please. But when you come next time, you said you're in a hurry, so then you come
So,
next time.
I'm going back to my shift. I just said
How is it
go
going?
stop. My dear, don't let me even spoil my mood. No other places. We're just managing. There's nothing to do.
Just believe it. Have faith in God.
Hi! I will lose this game, bro. I will lose this fucking game.
You're dramatic. Bye.
I came back empty, no place to stay.
So, I don't understand why I asked you guys to tighten logistics. So what is this? What's happening?
Sir, I'm sorry, it's the driver, the problem driver. He has not been around lately. It's either he's not picking his call or he's not responding to the messages.
So why didn't you guys tell me? So whoever this company driver is this his father's company?
Sorry.
I told you to tighten logistics and you guys are just messing the entire thing
pieces of houses so that we can be fine. You're my only brother. So when I come back, we can have a place to stay, do business, do things, do real estate with the money that I've saved over a period of time. Are you being serious? I don't care about your bloody drugs.
Please, I tried to stop. But when you were sending me the money, it was too much in my eyes. Then Mike, my friend,
but I was sending you your own money. Again, I gave you everything. Every time that you asked me for money, I sent money to you. The one that I sent for myself, you still squandered it. You did. Don't you touch me.
Please, I'm begging you. It's not my fault. When you said that money, I said to go. I thought it's okay. I saw the money because Michael, he showed me a new strap.
Before I went to the States, I took you to the rehab.
I was doing fine.
I felt I had confidence to send you the money.
I was fine. I'm sorry.
So what happened? But look at you. You're a graduate and you're a company driver.
Ben.
Do you have an idea what I went through when I came back to this country? I was deported to this country. Do you know that? I looked for my only family. Where were you? Do you know what I have gone through? And do you know how I even got to this country? You're a wicked man.
I don't want to ever say that. I'm okay. They will still pay me my salary. So
who will pay your salary? What company will pay your salary? My friend will go back and sit down.
This is Michael. I did it's Michael's fault. He introduced me to this new
Thunder will fire you and Thunder will fire Michael. Do you know what I'm saying? Get out of my office. Again, I don't want to ever see you in my life again. Get out and stay out. You are fired as the company driver and you are fired as my brother.
Namdi, no, please.
Get out.
So
listen to me, man. You don't have to make a decision right now. You can take your time. You don't have to rush a decision.
What am I going to do now? I'm not sure if I'm ready.
I better go.
How can you do this to me? But he's still my brother. This is just too painful. And to err is human. To forgive is divine. Alright.
What the fuck just happened right there?
I know exactly what to do. Who's that?
Namdi. Namdi.
What are you doing in my house?
I came to.
You came to do what?
I came to beg you, Namdi. What I have done to you.
Ha!
Forgiveness for me, your brother. You remember the times
Ha!
do yam and that palm oil stew.
So you remembered and you did what you did to me. Everything that I did because of
Thank God, though. Thank God, though.
You squandered the money that I gave you to build a house for us. And you're saying what? I should remember when Mama did what?
Because there's also a side of the story I've told you when you have not listened to me. I bought the land. I did. I actually bought the land. It was the remaining money to build it. You know, Michael was always with me when you were sending it. So he started to show me this new drug, but I was not taking it at first. Then the rehab. Yeah, and Michael, he
soul left my body. God will punish you. You see, God will punish you and punish that Michael that you're calling. Look at how. Can you look at your life? I need you. There's nobody else that will take me in this world. Everybody has abandoned me. I need you. But you have also abandoned yourself. So you are your own problem. You're self-sabotaging and you're not even thinking about it. Before I left, I put you in a rehab and you said you were fine. I was. Look at the way you are itching. But I need you, please. I need you. Are you done? Because you see, this nonsense story that you're telling me now is not the thing that I want to hear. Get out of my house. I need you to leave here, and I really do not want to see you again. Thunder will fire you. So if Michael tells you to put your hand inside fire, you put your hand. You're saying God will punish you, Michael. Thunder will fire you.
Person I just saw now. He's not okay at all. He needs help. Plus the fact that he said he got the land. That's something. Please. Beg you.
Hello? Is that Ekene? So the reason I've called you here today is to tell you that I've known you for good. If you go back to rehab.
Hey.
Yes, brother. Yes, I'm ready. Even if you want me to go now, Ekene, it's not about going now, or it's not a yes because you think that's what I want to hear. Are you ready to be rehabilitated?
I am, yes.
I am that I
As soon
am.
as you get into the rehabilitation center, I will forgive you. But I need you to understand that you're doing this for you. You're doing it for yourself. I'm not asking you to do it because you think I'm sentencing you to some sort of confinement or something. No. You need to realize that you need rehabilitation. And then when you do come out, you understand that you have to carry yourself in a certain manner so you do not relapse.
I really do.
When you come out, that land,
The papers is there. I'll keep
listen to me, Ekene. Let me finish. The land is yours. I don't want to have anything to do with the land.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Our wife will
Can you just hold on, please? The land is yours, but you have to come out and be clean and be sober and make sure you do not relapse. The only reason I'm doing this is because my wife spoke to me. I'm not sure you deserve it, but because you're my brother and because of mommy and daddy, I will do this. I need you to stand up and stop me. You're in my house, you're my brother. Find a chair, sit down. Let my wife find you something.
I look at you, I still can't explain it. How you man, I don't deserve it. You make my bad days feel so easy. Just one smile and you change it. You know they try, but you're too fine. Anytime I see you, I just lose my mind. You're too beautiful, I can't lie. Every time I look now, you dim my eyes. Girl, you everything I need for life. I no go lie, I no go lie. Too beautiful, make I no pretend. Now you I want from now till the end. If I get you, I don't need the rest. You're the best, you're the best.
I was told I wasn't going to start, and I would share it on less money. People would say, okay, you love, so why did you leave? I said, I love my family, but I left my house. Because completing is key. Brian will always be a guy that plays differently. I've never seen dribbling like he can with both of his feet. Can England win it? Yeah, most definitely. You have it. I was told I wasn't going to start, and I would share it on less money. People would say, okay, you love, so why did you leave? I said, I love my family, but I left my house. Because because he did that, that opened something in my head. Okay, now I need to start to see, understand where the ball can go, movement, timing of the run. Because at least you know that you didn't want like raw speed. Distances, need to make sure that you know you can't catch me. I'm not really in front of you. I'm not really close to the right back. I'm not really close to the holding midfielder. By the time you talk, I'm gone. But then I can't use my speed. So he somehow put a little dilemma in my head where I had to think. Then he gave me another one there as a 9. Thierry, I don't care. Nobody knew. It was me and him. Today I don't want you to pass the ball back. You're a 9. Don't pass the ball back.
So what you have to turn, face the game.
This is where I started to go on the wing and turn a bit more free quarter. Like you play against me, I was never in front of you.
No.
Why? That's what I'm saying. So suddenly, I'm not seeing the game. I'm not seeing the game. It's tough. So as soon as he told me you can't pass the ball back, that's very lazy for a striker. Think it's lazy. You know you can lay off and then you speed. So I was like, how am I going to go forward, play without passing the ball back? Then suddenly, as any human being, when you're in a situation where you don't have any other choice than to have that one, so okay, so I started to drop a tiny bit, go in a position where nobody can really get me and see the field free quarter. So that's why always, I'm sure you remember, I used to stand in between the holding midfielder on that side, the right winger, the right back, and the centre back. I used to stand in the middle of that square.
Use the middle of the 4 pieces.
Yes. So by the time you go, I'm gone. Gone. But what I'm trying to say is, if he didn't tell me that when I was 13, 14, I will arrive. I don't even know if I had gone in national team because then suddenly people are talking to you about space, understanding term. That guy made me smarter because without him, suddenly now you're trying to analyze the situation. You know when sometimes your coach tells you something about a team, that's their weak side, that's their weak point, and then suddenly you put your head up and you're like, but the boss told me. It's not what's happening right now. Do we have an overload? Do we have an underload? Where do I play? And you on the field, where do you smell that you can kill them? But if I didn't have that coach that worked that out, then I wouldn't have
the brain's a muscle in it as well, and he's working. And you know what you say there makes me think. We spoke yesterday when I saw you yesterday about this. It made me think about Arsenal, but you brought it straight to the front. Where does Thierry Henry then fit in as a striker in today's game? Because there was always 2 wide players now, and there's a number 9 who normally, it seems to me, is facing the game all the time, back to play.
If I go back to my time and I look at strikers, sometimes I feel a tiny bit sorry for them because I played in the 4-4-2 and I used to love to move. But if you start to move and go everywhere and you don't occupy the two centre backs, shall I say, then you have to always stay there, kind of not going right, not going left. Wingers are high and wide early. Where's the space to run into? You understand what I'm saying? I'm just trying to play the devil's advocate and saying that it's like for you before. If I flip it for you because you asked me the question, same with you. I know you would have adapted, but before it was always you and the other striker, always, and you had to be aware of a team could have hurt you before straight away because a flick you're done. Now, when that ball is played to the lone striker, he has to hold it.
Or they're looking for a knockdown.
He has to hold it. So you can put one in front, you're behind, or whatever it is. But back in the days, you would have had to the flick of Eski for Owen. Suddenly you're on top of them, and then long ball flick, boom, gone. You're like, oh. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that we can compare on a compare. I don't really like to compare stuff. I'm just giving you an example of how the game has evolved and changed. We went from when I arrived in England, go as quick as possible forward, whether it's into the channel, in the air, or through the team. Then everyone started to talk about the holding midfielder, the best. You need to find your holding midfielder inside. Then we go to the wingers high and wide. But teams are responding to everything that I'm saying. It's very difficult to play through a team now. So you see how so now when there is a switch, if you're a winger, when there is a switch on the winger, and the only 9 went ball side, and there is a switch, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't matter. What you want will not change, but I'm arriving in the dressing room wearing that jersey. I did not win anything. Zero. And the guys that are in front of me is Samuel Eto'o, Lionel Messi, and Ronaldinho.
Just those names is nothing.
But there's something that people...
Euros winner with France. He's won everything other than the Champions League with Arsenal. Like, invincible. And then you're going, this is what I'm saying. So I'm just transferring this to a young people.
You can do that. But what I'm trying to say, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't matter. What you want will not change, but I'm arriving in the dressing room wearing that jersey. I did not win anything. Zero. And the guys that are in front of me is Samuel Eto'o, Lionel Messi, and Ronaldinho when I first arrived.
Just those names is nothing.
But there's something that people... I still went.
That's what I was going to say. A lot of people would be scared and wouldn't go.
I still went. Competing is above everything. And I love Arsenal. Love Arsenal. Like, it changes my... I won't go same with you, United. We go extra when we talk about the club that we love, right? But I prefer competing is above everything for me. Especially competing in training.
True. That's where the hardest games are.
It's above everything. And I always say, people always say, okay, you love Arsenal. Why did you leave? I said, I love my family, but I left my house. Left my house. Because competing is key. I didn't know I was going to start. Although I was told, no, I was excited. I was told I wasn't going to start.
Before you signed?
Yeah.
You see, it's
I feel like buying these dogs. If I don't buy this dog, I don't go rest. Jay. If I don't buy these dogs, I don't go rest. Because what these dogs are doing is like a targeted attack. It be like these dogs, they target me. Whenever they know I need tranquility, that's when they start screaming.
So all men would have gone, no, that's not for me.
At that level, I was told that...
millions c'est pas assez. Y'a trop d'humains à refroidir, y'a trop de plafond où se placer.
And you understand what you need. What can I do for this team to win? But what I want to do. And I think that's why when you reach and you know, when everybody in the team thinks about what the team needs, you're unstoppable.
Yeah, ego has to take a side step.
Ego is very good. You should have an ego. Embrace it for the good of the team.
Let's stick on Messi there because we're at Barca at the moment for a few minutes. And when you've got someone like Messi, is the team and yourself individually approaching things differently? Like, I'll give you an example. We had Cristiano Ronaldo when he won the Ballon d'Or his last year at Man United, but we were able to let him be free out of possession, especially to a certain extent, where knowing people would fill in because you knew when he got the ball he could make a big difference. You could win stuff as well. Was it like that at Barca with Messi?
It became like that because he showed us that he could do that. It's not a gym, but when you see the guy train, the way he trains, the way he listens,
be free out of possession, especially. Let's stick on Messi there because we're at Barca at the moment for a few minutes. And when you've got someone like Messi, is the team and yourself individually approaching things differently? Like, I'll give you an example. We had Cristiano Ronaldo when he won the Ballon d'Or his last year. Man United, but we were able to let him be free out of possession, especially to a certain extent, where knowing people would fill in because you knew when he got the ball he could make a big difference for you to
saw the beginning of the free kicks. So I used to come in training. I think it was my second year. Yeah, he's taking free kicks, and the free kicks were not great, as you would at the beginning. So I'm like, I don't think it's going to be something that you will ever master. But my point is obviously a joke. And my point is repetition is key, even for the best. That's why people do not understand. Yeah, there is a gift, yes, but you have to work it. This guy was coming, taking free kicks, hitting the wall, day after, and then the day after. And now, more often than not, these free kicks are all the goalkeeper saves it, or it's a goal, or hits the crossbar or the post. Because people talk about free kicks. Look at how many times he hits a target. How many free kicks did you score, and how many did you take? You know, you have to see the accuracy of it. It's just on everything. Like, and I know, and you know, Rio, come on, how hard it is to be at the top and to perform,
to stay there,
to stay there. I don't know. I really don't know. This is why for me, those guys, with him and Cristiano, I've more than it's not so much football. I'm not saying you know what they've done is like I don't even understand it in terms of numbers, but to be able to stay there, perform the way they were, and this is why sometimes when people ask me who's the best or not the best, and I talked to you the other day about that. Why are we trying to compare two greats? Let's enjoy them, because when they're going to be gone, we're going to all be sad, and even when they're going to be gone, I don't technically want to compare them anymore. What they brought to the Cristiano needed Leo needed Cristiano.
Do you think they need? No, I agree with that. I think all greats in different sports, when it's tennis, whether it's F1 or whatever it is, boxing, they all need that other great. Like you can see Cristiano, I think he's more open with that, right? But with you, obviously, lived and breathed with Lionel Messi for a period of time as well. Could you feel that when you was near him?
Oh yeah, not near him. Everything. Zora was big in terms of he just wanted to do what he scored 4, he wanted to score 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. So just imagine when he didn't score. But I understand that.
Was he mad in the change room if he didn't score?
Yes, he was mad also when he did. But you know, I don't know if you saw. I did something recently on Bruno Fernandes, and I know you like Bruno Fernandes.
I saw that. Sorry.
I'm like, why people always raise stuff? They want to talk about stuff when the guy loses. I've seen Bruno Fernandes having when people after weeks, after like that's how Leo is. That's how Cristiano is. That's how Bruno Fernandes is. Guys that think differently do things differently. And if you always want to reach perfection, which is impossible, that's what they want to reach. If you don't understand what's happening in there, what I always say is put it this way: do not try to understand the genius. Because yes, one time maybe out of 10, maybe 2 times out of 10, you will go like, is he serious? Like, why does he do that? But the other 8 times, you will go the other way. Is he serious? Why did he do that? But with a smile. Let me take the 8. I can deal with the 2 where you like, oh my God, that was a bit too much. So, you know, when you have something that's it's your trait of character, and people just want to raise it because you lost.
I like that.
Yes, because you don't have an issue with you. You're a confident guy. Sometimes it's tough when someone is not that confident and they see someone that confident to come and say something. To go back to Leo again, like what I've seen, the way he goes about the game and the way he makes people better.
Did he do stuff in training that you think? I have seen stuff no one's seen.
Oh, that's for sure.
Like we've seen greatness, but is he doing stuff in training? Because I see a lot of players that are better in training sometimes.
How, bro?
Because we're talking about him, I didn't play with the other big one. Sometimes you see a great player scoring a goal, and because you played with him, I'm gonna use you. I'm sure the same you message people. You see that goal? Trust me, what he does in training is multiplied by 10, right? Yeah. With Leo, it's the opposite. He did it in the game. Do you understand the difference?
Yeah.
He did it in the game. Yeah. It's not like he scored that one in training. He did that. What he did in training, he did it in the game. And by the way, our training, the players that you're playing against, the level is there. It's just not normal. That's not normal. If you go about the real, I can't even start to explain to you what that guy has done.
So talking about people on that level, Pep Guardiola, you was
Jesus Christ!
That's one of the record or whatever. So people are scared to see how quick the wingers are. Everyone is scared of the counter. But for me, you ball on the side. I see grass, even if I don't see grass behind you. But I see grass behind you. Even if it's a 1v2, it's on.
You can run off the pitch once.
It's on. Rio, it's on. Again, understand me well. I'm not saying I will beat the guy then. And I said it so many times, by the way. Defenders stop me way more than I pass them. You stop me way more than I pass you. Anyone. But all you need is 1 or 2. That's all I need. So then you have to, but to reach 1 or 2 sometimes, you need 10. But if you don't reach 10, how you go 1 or 2? I'll make you tired. If I always recycle. No, let's go. Push the ball. Chop, dummy, go back. No, I don't. I go. Dummy coming, go behind. You don't see a lot of wingers now making runs in behind. All of them must run.
Why though? That's what kills. If I look at it, if I was coaching, why is no one coaching these guys? Or is it more the system is more important than this individual getting past it?
I said to you, people are scared of counters. So that's why you see sometimes while the team is attacking, they already position their players to stop the counter. Which, by the way, it's normal. But then what you have is, for example, you have the right back already going inside on the winger, the ball on the other side. But in my time, in your time, maybe the right back would have been on the line, ready to overlap if there is a switch. Do you understand what I'm saying? So again, you go back to different things, and yes, everything is a tiny bit more controlled. People have stats. The stat that you have, this is on the goal, you concede it on the cross, how many goals you concede on the in-swinger corner, out-swinger corners. So all those infos that you have, once you have them, you can't act like you don't know them.
But is that why, like a Lamine Yamal now, maybe even Olise is walking into the area of like, that's why people look at him like these guys are different because they're doing things that I remember used to be quite normal.
Yes, but you have to give to Flick and Vincent Kompany. He tells them to dribble. Like Olise the other day, I asked him, I see you free, said, yeah, when the ball is there, we are encouraged to dribble. You can see that Lamine Yamal, when he has the ball even from the half line or even from his own box, he's trying to turn people and go inside, outside, chop left, chop right, goes.
I love it.
But that's what I'm saying. So always say, if people don't talk about you, it's because you're not important. And also, just embrace it. That's the only way you can embrace it. Make sure you're gonna work hard. Make sure you're gonna not prove people wrong. But you know when sometimes people tell you like, what's your goal in life? I said, as long as I'm in the race and I can run, there's no finish line. Run. The most difficult thing is when you're not in the race. You can, well, where am I running? But if you can, oh, where is there's no finish line. Run.
We're here in America, and obviously the World Cup's here and it's on now. You obviously won it in '98, and I was looking through your squad. You had great players, but do you think it's equally as important for a team that's going to win the World Cup? You have to have the right characters and personalities within that. And just talk to me about those in your squad.
I'll be honest with you. We had a team where I'm sure you remember the time Jogai was playing in Italy. Zidane was playing in Italy. I think Christian was already at Madrid. Guys were playing in big teams, playing big games every weekend. I was still in France at Monaco, and I think one thing that was very important is that we had winners. And we had winners. And something that people do not want to mention, we failed. So I wasn't part of that squad because I was too young. We didn't go to the World Cup in '94, and we didn't go to the World Cup in 1990. And so people always go like, when you see the squad, you go like, oh, obviously they won. Look at the team they had. No. That team almost had a lot of those players that didn't make the World Cup in '94. So you failed. Now you're playing for some of the best team in Europe, so you're preparing yourself. And what's very key in order to succeed is fail. You need to fail. People always don't want to mention that you need to fail. That's why I remember the first time I went in the under 15 or under 16. I'm sure you know the feeling playing for France, and I went. I was rubbish. I wasn't good, and they never called me back. I said I don't want that feeling again. I don't want that feeling again. I don't. So I played differently. So failure, preparing, being some of the best team in the world. Those guys were our leaders. And when you look at the way we won it, we're not from Bryant. Watch them. We won penalty, golden goals, but we were hard to beat. Then we elevated it to play better at the Euro 2000 at the very beginning. That one 98, we were so rigid and tough to beat. Otherwise, not to rub it in with set pieces or whatever, but we scored 2 goals on set pieces in the final. Lilian Thuram never used to pass the halfway line. He scores 2 against Croatia. We need a golden goal against Paraguay. We won a penalty against Italy. Look, I always say that. I repeat that all the time. You know when you miss 2 World Cups, and that's just what I mentioned to you. What else? You're at home. You want to have another chance. You can't top that. There's no way you can have a better chance than that. First and foremost, having a World Cup at your place. So I always say to people when they say whatever situation it is, it can be that one. They say, Thierry, oh my God, you came out of that, or you guys came out of that. But we didn't have the choice. If you only have one choice, then you don't have the choice. That's the only thing that you have and you don't have in the world. So human beings usually, when they are in a situation where they don't have the choice, they perform.
You have to go for it. You spoke about captains in that team and their personalities, and you played with the likes of Adam, Vieira, Didier Deschamps, and Zidane, etc. Who are the leaders in today's game that you go, oh, there's maybe similarities there? I see traits.
It's very difficult. You see managers being leaders from outside, and they're kind of a bit controlling everything. I played against you so many times, and when you had, I'm not going to repeat what Roy Keane used to say on the field, but you needed also to be equipped to take what the leader was going to say. And we live in a society also now. You can see Declan Rice a little. You can see guys want it. You can see Ruben Diaz at Man City, the way he is. Bernardo Silva. I can give you names of players, but there's something that I always say. People always talk about captain and leaders, and I always flip it. Whoever the leader is, that sometimes we don't know too much about. Not the guy that has the armband. That doesn't. Sometimes the guy that has the armband, he is the leader, but you have more leaders in the team. Sometimes also you have the guy that will be vocal, and the guy that will lead just because of how he plays, and you just follow. And then you have guys that have both. Like for example, for me playing with you guys, working at that, Patrick at that. Guys that like we're talking, and also and also like
if you can't do it, I'm gonna do it myself. And take the
that's what I'm saying. But they're always going to tell you what time it was, but you need to take that.
What a defending!
Lastly, I want to finish off with Harry Kane. Obviously with England. What do you make of his career so far? Do you think he gets the respect that he deserves?
I think at one point people were confusing one thing: what he won and how great of a player he is. Those are 2 different subjects. And where I will give Harry Kane a lot of credit. I did an interview with him, and on purpose, because for me it matters assist. I never used to like on the striker. They don't feed me. Go grab your plate and serve yourself food, man. Like sometimes people cannot help you. Like at the end of the game, I always hear like guys who are like, he didn't have any service. What do you mean? So he can go home? That's it? No, do something, work. And so you could see that he could score goals. I mean, it's a given. I remember I asked him a question, and I said, do you think you have enough assists? He said, no, I don't like it, and I will work on it. And he did. No. So I always have time for people that can always go like.
to be considered like that.
Everyone, I'll pass you. And same thing with Thierry. And I'm always like, do you think you can play football? No, but and people are like, yeah, I can play. What do you think? Because, and I used to argue with people, trying to explain, listen, you don't understand. And I always used to say, why would you? I would never go to Lewis Hamilton and see him and say, you mean now? Like, no. You stay in your lane. I always say that. But my thing now, when someone says to me, Jerry, you know I can play football, I always go, yeah, you can. I always say, yeah, you can. I think you do. But I used to think it. And that's the difference between me and you. Because when you guys play, we used to think the game. And so for me, it is a difference. Because if here we're in the room, if you say to a kid, so I bring you back to the beginning, Joaquin Francisco Filho. Basically what he told me is think the game. If you say to a kid, we're going to play, and then we're going to think, you start with your brain in a different...
Yeah, the approach different.
Of course, it is different. Think. But if you're not taught that early, it's very, very difficult. That's why I always say you need to train the brain. Repetition creates habits. We're in the room here, right? Not once. You guys, or me, or you, we said to ourselves, we need to stop and breathe because we're going to die. You do it automatically. Nobody has said, I need to breathe because I'm not going to survive. It comes naturally to breathe, right? And this is why it is. If you train the brain and you repeat stuff and you find a way to make it natural, this is why sometimes you see guys, why did he do that? But how many times did you see that guy repeat that same action in training? So it comes naturally, but technically you're still thinking it. You're not realizing that you're thinking, just like breathing. You don't say to yourself, I need to breathe. If not I die. You don't. It happens. And so that's what those guys do really well. Everything that looks complicated looks natural because they repeated it so many times.
Messi and Mbappe, Cup final, FIFA World Cup final. Who's your money on this time?
It's not even money. I'm French. It's sometimes you don't stop and appreciate what you're looking at. The other day someone told me, and we had our issues with France. It's not like, oh my God. But in the last 7 World Cups, we played 4 finals. This is what I'm saying. And sometimes you kind of like, oh, boring. They should do more. Yes. But when you stop, the reality is the last 7 World Cup finals, we were 4 times there. So, as a French guy, obviously I'm going to tell you, with all the respect I have for you, all the respect I have for everybody, I want France to win. Like, you want England to win. Like, it's not even a money thing. It's just like, I want Mbappe to win, score 6 goals in the final, and whatever it is, we all know it's not going to happen. Never know, but you know it's not going to happen. But sometimes along the way, and you know that Rio, along the way of being successful and performing and competing, we forget to stop and go like, you know what, he ain't that bad, you know what I mean? You forget, it's always more because those guys are still active, so it's more. And everyone is thinking, I know already, what about if Ronaldo wins his first one? It was the same thing, Leo Messi might win his first one, and he did. So I would always go with France. It's just a normal thing.
You played in England. Do you know what the temperature's like? You know what the expectations like for England players when they go to a World Cup? We're all under pressure. France, Brazil, everyone will be under pressure. But you know, you've lived in England, you've seen it and breathed it. Do you have any doubts that England can win it? And to Harry Kane can shoot about flying and winning?
It depends on how the team's going to play. And if you put Harry Kane in any situation, because you look at the last Euro, to play on the counter was difficult for him.
Big spaces.
Now, when he plays in the team that dominates and moves as a block together, he's unstoppable. And I think you have to give Tuchel a lot of credit. That team right now, in terms of how they're playing and the amount of opportunity they have and the amount of opportunity they score, and how they move together to make sure that he can be inside and there's no the distances on it.
I should have played it in the air.
See at the Euro, the distances started to be a bit too big. Watkins had to play. And so you need to understand, if this is your guy, then you need to find a way to make sure that he can shine. You're not going to see his weaknesses, you need to see how good he is. And so, but I'm confident then that's not my job, but Tuchel can do that, and we saw that in the games before to qualify for the World Cup. Do I think that England can win it? I always thought that England could win it. Your team was ridiculous. You guys didn't find an understanding of who should be the guy or 2 guys because it's not always easy because you guys were all guys.
What is that?
1 or 2 in the national team, who was going to be that guy? And it's not easy, but again, I always repeat, I don't want to rub it in, but you lost against Brazil in 2002. Like, it's not like you lost, you lost against, and by the way, I will go down to say, for me, that game, in terms of who was on that field and how he went, was the game of that World Cup. I think when I watched that game, I was like, whoever wins this, I think will go on and win the World Cup. So you lost against that team. It's not like, I just think that sometimes seeing it from outside, and especially living in England, is always creating an issue when there is no issue. When there is no issue, there's always something. With Southgate, people are complaining football is not good. Now Tuchel is great. Bellingham is not starting. Why? There's always Trent is not in the squad. There's always a problem. Instead of trying to see what the solution can be, you bring problems. But look, it's the same everywhere. I'm just saying that can England win it? Yeah, most definitely. You have that special guy. By the way, you always have the special guy to be able to win it. Also, like, it can be Wayne, it can be Shearer, it can be Gerrard. I mean, you whatever. So whoever, whatever. I didn't know, but I'm not saying what they can do. But I'm just saying that sometimes also the draw, tiny bit of luck, togetherness, resting,
thank you,
decision of the rep. It's so many things that you need to have going your way to win a World Cup. It's so hard. It is so hard. It doesn't just happen. quality to win it. You show that every game. But again, we can say that the shirt of England is heavy, but I don't know what it is also to wear the shirt of Brazil. That one is heavy
Heavy,
also.
I think that's heavy shirt.
You know, when you think that a guy like Lionel Messi, I think retired twice in the national team because he couldn't do pressure. That's what I'm saying. So when you think that, you put things in perspective and you're like, hey, playing for the national team is a different ballgame.
I've waited a long time for this. I've asked you a few times. You're a busy guy, hard to track down. Everywhere on TV, every time I turn it on. But you know what? Thank you. And you delivered. You didn't disappoint as always.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Good to see you, man.
That was good. Where are we done?
Okay, so now I know where my... This is the email, yeah? Okay, thank you. Okay, let's get lethal. No playing around. Fucking hell. Corner kick.
The regular season is a wrap. The NBA playoffs are finally here. There's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoops action than Prize Picks, the preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. So don't pass up the next shot with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Do it live in the 2026 NBA Finals Sweepstakes. Alert! Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win a trip or two to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after the game is already in progress. Prize Picks is simple to play. You know the playoff season. I'm all in on LA as always. OKC, baby. LeBron is going to light you up more. Get on the action at Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Download the Prize Pick app today. Use code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Shannon to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, preferred partner of the NBA.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Ocho. My partner, ISO Joe Johnson, 7-time NBA All-Star, one of the best to ever do it. Nominated for the Hall of Fame coming up very soon. I will be there for his induction. Welcome to Nightcap. I don't know what Unc is, but we're going to get this thing going anyway. Chat, how y'all doing? I love you. It's showtime.
Hey, what's up, twin? Hey, it's over with, bro. The Hall of Fame, I ain't get picked this year, bro.
No, okay, listen. Hey, Joe, we got time?
Yeah. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, cause you probably, getting your hopes up high, thinking we gon', you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Next time around.
Next time. Okay, it's gonna come. Let me tell you when it's gonna come. I'm gonna be there. And listen, I'm gonna be the ghetto one in the stands.
Yeah.
With the air horn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the air horn. Yeah, Joe.
Oh, what's happening, man? Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey,
You all right?
hey, what's up, Thanos?
That ain't Thanos.
Huh?
This teddy bear.
I mean, well, shit, they all look the same.
This teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
He said, I got my hair back now. He said, I look like a real live teddy bear. Yeah. So y'all did the intro?
Yeah. Hey, I had it.
Hey.
Oh,
Joe, I thought you was gonna take the intro. Hey.
I did do it.
Hey, Ocho did it, but I ain't gonna lie. I could have did it way better than this shit. I would have had it spiffed up. You know what I'm saying? But it was cool though. It was cool.
Hey, listen, Joe. I'm not really an intro person, man. I'm not an intro person, you know.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You got it tomorrow, Joe. Man, come on. I got it tomorrow.
All right.
Damn.
Hey, watch Joe. You gonna mess up too.
Boy, please.
You gonna mess up.
Boy, please.
See now, y'all done gave him too much time to practice now.
Oh man, here he go. Boy, hey.
He gonna be in the mirror. He gonna write it down. He gonna be practicing. I did mine right off the head.
Yeah, I mean, look, once you get used to it, I mean, you kind of remember the sequence of it. Yeah. Like last night, I don't really use the prompt anymore anyway. For the most part, the only time I don't really use the prompt unless I got to do an ad read or something like that. All the other stuff, you've done it so much.
Yeah.
You don't even worry about it. You don't think about it. It's muscle memory, baby. Muscle memory.
informal in the locker room, you know, for what he did, getting thrown out the game and putting the team in such a inadvantageous situation, which allowed Minnesota to win that game. But his apology to them was loud.
What the fuck is wrong with this shit?
He gave them boys hell, Joe.
Yes,
Hold on,
sir.
not gave them hell. I'm talking about right off the bat. Right off the bat. Here, let me show y'all how sorry I am by coming out here, setting the tone and dominating early in the game. And once he started off like that, everybody else finished it off. The Wolves ain't have a chance all night long, man.
Hey.
Because I was watching the game. I started watching the game in the lounge, and then I watched it on television. And they get out to a 14-point lead, and the Wolves cut it all the way back down to 2.
Yeah.
They get out to a 13-point lead. They cut it all the way back down to 3. I was like, well, damn, San Antonio, y'all can't keep it in separation. Give Minnesota credit. They're not willing to die just yet. But then I looked up again. They're up 18, and next time I was like, well, damn. What really happened? But obviously, you see they're a different team with Wemby.
Yeah.
They're a different team with Wemby. There's no way around it. You see what they shot. Less than 40% from the field. Less than 30% from the three-point line. They were aggressive. They got to the free throw line 30 times. Made 24 of those. The rebounding disparity, again, 50 to 42 plus 8 for San Antonio. Everybody minus. Julius Randle minus 22. Jaden McDaniels minus 12. Rudy minus 15. DeSomo minus 20. Ant-Man minus 9. And the problem that you run into, guys, if Rudy Gobert is going to give you 4 and 5, and their center's going to give you 27 and 17, you're not winning that game.
Hey, what we talked about the other night? Yeah, when you got Wemby out there, bro, you already at a disadvantage. He's just too big of a difference, fellas. Listen, I'm watching. Hell, when they brought when they brought Nas Reed in, he got Nas Reed throwing the ball all over the damn backboard. He trying sky hooks and all kind of shit, trying to get that ball over that man. hey, I'm talking about it ain't hitting no rim. I'm telling you, listen. So if he don't even block it, hell, the chances of you making the shot is just almost impossible, bro.
Hold on, hey Joe, he doing what?
Ocho, I seen him throw one like this. Then he threw a hook. He threw a running hook. I said, damn.
Ojo, you know man, I sure hate to tell somebody something because I know they gonna throw it up in my face. Man, I sure hate to shoot this shot. I know women gonna throw this hit shot in my face.
Hey, but he know. But Nas Reed knew he had that was his biggest defense, meaning like he got to go at Wemby. Man, it's hard to score over that man, bro. Hey, when he's sitting there and you get by him or you go straight up, bro, it is hard to score that ball, man. I think the Timberwolves, I thought they played pretty good. The game got away from him at the end, but he just too much, fellas.
The problem is that when you look at it and you say, because that is not his normal shot. Every once in a while, guys, you make a heave from half court, but that's not a shot that you practice. That's not your, like you said, muscle memory.
Yeah.
That's not your normal muscle memory. His muscle memory, Kareem, I think I might have saw Kareem shoot a normal shot. I'm talking about like he shot a free throw from the field.
Yeah.
Maybe a handful of times. His muscle memory was this.
Yeah.
It was this.
Yeah.
And so Nas going out there trying to throw that. And you,
Marino's mindset was, whatever you do, you come off that pitch and win. The night sounds a bit bad, but he cheat as well. No, in a good way. It felt like there was more men on the pitch. Back when we were playing, it was like, he's going to kick you. So, no, you need to be ready, or I'm going to kick him. And I think that was more enjoyable. If an African team wins the World Cup, I want to be at that party.
Okay, well, we're in the thick of the World Cup right now, and this week's guest, Wayne, is someone that you had some pretty good battles with on the pitch in the Premier League.
Yeah, it was very tough, obviously, to play against Michael. I think is one of the best midfielders in the history of the Premier League, and you knew going into the game it was always a tough game, a battle, a fight. You had to try and win that fight, and I always remember John Terry telling me how strong Michael was, and then the next game the two of us went in for a shoulder badge. I think I won it, I think. So I was looking at John Terry and say, you said he was dead strong, but no, one of the hardest opponents to play against for sure.
Michael Essien, welcome along to the show. Thank you for coming on. Your right to reply, of course. Did he win that shoulder badge?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I mean, yeah, thanks for having me. And yeah, it's always tough to to play against who was in this Man United team. They were quite strong and very tough, but it's a battle, as you said, a battle that you wanna win. So yeah, we'll do our best to win. But
they were the glory days, weren't they? Chelsea, Man United, those battles that these two had.
It was a really golden era, I feel like, in the Premier League at that point in time. I think that Chelsea team was so strong, and that as well, the Man United team as well. But like, it was, I think, during that period in time when you saw those who come up, it was like literally a clash of the giants. It was when you were watching it, it was always nail biting stuff. So yeah, amazing to have Michael on with us.
Club football's on the back burner a little bit at the moment, though. I think there's quite a bit of excitement and intrigue around both Chelsea and Man United. But the World Cup, how excited are you, and for Ghana as well, because of course they're in England's group?
I mean, yeah, I think this is a game what the nation is looking forward to see because of the history we have with England, and of course we have some players that their parents are from Ghana. So yeah, I mean it's exciting, and of course I'm looking forward to it, and keeping my fingers crossed for Ghana to win.
We've said a few times, haven't we, Wayne? This isn't an easy group for England. They're going to be tough to play against.
I wouldn't want to play Ghana. No one have to win because physically they're strong, they're technically very good. So I think the group is tougher for England than what a lot of people think.
Ghana as a nation, when you played them, how did you view them? Because they've, as we've seen in the Premier League, the players that have come over, the likes of Michael, they're always so strong.
I don't think I've played against them. I think I missed we had a friendly game. I think I missed it. But listen, you know exactly what you're going to get. You're going to get. It's going to be a physical battle. It's going to be very tough. You're going to have to work extremely hard and be on your game for 90 minutes. And so yeah, any team who comes up against Ghana, you know you're in for a tough game.
Let's reflect on some of your memories then of playing for Ghana. What was it like? Because we know that Wayne talks a lot on this show about loving playing for England and obviously played with some amazing players. What was it like for you? Because I particularly think back to 2006.
Yeah, that was our first ever World Cup, and of course I'm honoured and I'm proud to be part of that group to qualify the nation to their first ever World Cup.
How big was that? Give us an idea of like what an achievement that was and how it was viewed.
It was a big achievement because we've never participated in the World Cup before, and of course we've had some great players that have tried and they couldn't make it. So for our group to do it, it was huge, and also of course it's so difficult in playing the qualifiers in Africa.
You're always so popular with neutral fans as well, though. Like I feel like when Ghana play, it's like sometimes it's like people's second team. When they see you playing, they want Ghana to do well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if you look around, I mean, we are quite happy people. And of course, when it comes to football, we're quite serious on the pitch. And yeah, as I said, to make it, to take the nation to their first ever World Cup was a great achievement for us.
You got the 2 wins in the group, didn't you? Against, was it Czech Republic and the USA?
Yeah. We lost our first game against Italy.
Yeah, and were you injured for part of it? Was that right?
No, I was not injured. I missed the game against Brazil through a suspension.
Oh, okay. So you weren't available for that. That one must have been frustrating.
It was because it was a game I was looking forward to. So when the second yellow came, I was like, oh. But yeah, I have to still keep my concentration and try to finish the game and see the team through to the next stage. So.
What was so special about that group? Why were you the group that was able to just remind us of like some of the players and the characters that you had?
I mean, we're like the underdogs, I would say, and of course it was in Germany, and we have a lot of huge Ghanaian community down there, and so we went to the game like, okay, what can we do here? Let's give it a go. And after our first game against Italy, we had a quite a good game, and from there our confidence grew, and of course we faced Czech Republic the second game, and they were lucky to have Peter Cech in their goal. If it won't be too nice for them. And then of course we finish up with America, and also we have a huge Ghanaian community in America, so we don't want to lose against them. So yeah.
Can you remember that from 2006? Can you remember how well Ghana did? Because they were, as Kay said, particularly during that tournament, they were like everyone's second team. Everyone just got on board and wanted them to do well. It felt like. I know you were in it, so it's a bit different.
Yeah, it was not the best tournament for me.
I was going to say 2006 probably.
But no, of course it's doing. I think with all the African teams, what they bring is energy and the fan base, the fans. It looks so much fun.
Doesn't it?
And then you want to be in there with the fans, and obviously Ghana's first World Cup, they've done really well, and as I said before, you just don't want to face a team like that because they can hurt you in so many different ways. And but yeah, no, Ghana's done really well in that tournament. I've got bad memories, but I think we can be proud of the first World Cup. We've done a really good job.
Yeah, what did that do for football going forwards? Because, like you said, you'd never been there before. That must have just ignited like a whole new belief in the country.
The thing was, the nation were excited to see us there to represent them, and as Wayne said, we bring energy and excitement, and yeah, of course the fan base is huge as well. So yeah, I think it means a lot to the country, and of course to us the players.
Remind me of some of the other names that were in that squad, because when I think you were obviously one of the stars, but who else was key to that?
Well, we had Sule Muntari, we had of course Asamoah Gyan, we had Stephen Appiah, who was playing for Juventus at the time. We have Samuel Osei-Kuffour, who was playing for Bayern.
Just some big players.
Yeah, and then who else can I remember? We have Derek Boateng.
I'm not going to ask you to go through the whole squad. That would be quite. It is a long old time.
So we did have some quite good individual players.
It makes me quite nostalgic when you go back to those names, doesn't it? Yeah, like.
Yeah. Then what was the togetherness like in that camp? Was it truly like a united squad at that point in time?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you come to our camp, it's all about fun, joking around, playing, singing around and stuff like that. So it was great. We had a great unity amongst us at that stage.
What role were you in the dressing room? What kind of character were you?
I'm quite funny. When I'm comfortable around my teammates, but it's just outside I'm very quiet and try to keep to myself. But you know, in the dressing room, I'm quite fun.
Wayne told us before, you need players like that, don't you, at the World Cup?
Yeah,
in
you need
tournaments?
different characters in different ways, and sometimes, you know, in a World Cup you're there for that long, and sometimes the person you normally speak to a lot, you get bored. you get bored of speaking to that person or in that group, so you go and speak to other teammates who you maybe mightn't have spoke to that much, and so you need different energies, different characters at the right times, and yeah, that was, I think I was similar. I was always trying to have fun, probably some players that want me around them at times, but you need different characters, different energies for sure.
After the high of 2006 then, how tough was it for you to miss out in 2010?
I wouldn't say it was tough, but it was more of I would say I was sad and disappointed that I couldn't make it through because I had a quite a bad knee injury and I couldn't recover on time. I remember quite well they even called me up to see if I can still join them, and I know.
What was the injury at the time?
I had a meniscus after my ACL injury a year after that, and it happens when I was away with Ghana actually in Angola when we were in the AFCON. So I played the first game against Ivory Coast, I think. So the next day training, and then it happened. So I have to come back, and it was sad, but it's what it is. It's football is life, you know. And also I was looking forward to it because it was the first ever World Cup in Africa, and to me it was tough. But I mean, with my positive mindset, I just deal with it and, you know, watch my teammates on TV, and they did very well.
I almost feel quite bad bringing this up, but we do have to talk about the Uruguay game in the quarter-final when Luis Suarez, I think Wayne off camera said he made an unbelievable save, which is probably a fair assessment.
I think if you're a player playing for your country, I think
I would do the same.
We would all do it.
I would do the same.
So I think so. If you ask any football player,
wouldn't now with VAR, Wayne?
Yeah, no, but you do the same.
I would do the same
with your country. So as much as he's probably hated in Ghana, I think he would do the same.
I mean, I know the nation they were quite very angry about it, but as a player, at that moment, I would do the same too. You know.
What was going through your mind when you saw that at home? Because you probably were watching at home while that was going on. Were you angry at the time?
I was not. As a football person, I won't be angry about that. But of course, it was. Well, like, wow, why did he do that? You know, he could have just let it go. But I mean, it's an instinct, and you know, that was the first thing that came to his mind, and he did it. So.
Were you surprised when Asamoah Gyan missed the penalty as well after?
Then again, you know, as a football person, you can't be surprised because it can happen.
Yeah.
And he's our best penalty taker. So, and you can see after that, during the penalty, he was the one to take for Ghana, and he scored. But at that moment, when the ball was flying high, I was like, damn it. But yeah, it's one of those things that happens in football.
It does feel like when you look back on that moment and like that for Ghana, like if you'd have won that game, what could you have gone on to do? I'm sure you've all replayed it over. I know you weren't playing in your mind so many times, but it just felt like that was an opportunity to go to an even further level.
Yeah, that was one step to the same.
Nice.
I mean, I can't even put words to it, but we're still proud of them. They did the nation proud. They did the whole African proud, and also prior to that, you can see what Morocco did in the last World Cup. So we're getting close.
Yeah, actually, I went to a Morocco game in Qatar. Their fans are actually. You were talking before about the party that African fans being. Moroccan fans are incredible. Bringing it back to World Cup overall, what in terms of representing Ghana, what's the pressure like compared to club football, and what was it like for you? Because you were obviously at the peak of your career when you were going and competing in those World Cups. How did it compare going away with Ghana?
I mean, the pressure back home is it's quite. You have to be mentally strong to.
Wayne would probably say the same about England.
To deal with the pressure, because I mean, England pressure is a different thing, but back home the pressure can even go as far as to your families, you know. So it can be tough, but you know, I think we just have to do what we can do, and you know, if we win, you're the best. If you lose, you get hammered, but that's part of the game.
Yeah, I guess it's different pressure, but the same. You know what it was like playing for England.
Yeah, it's always pressure whoever you play for, I suppose, and you know you're always trying to do your best and be successful. But when you're not, you have to take the stick from the fans, and sometimes and in different countries it goes overboard. I think we've seen that quite a bit. But yeah, that's something as a player you have to deal with, and whether it's right or wrong. After the tournament, when you get knocked out, you don't know, but the pressure's always there.
In terms of an African nation at the World Cup, they've obviously, you talked there about the first World Cup in Africa, teams like Ghana, Morocco, starting to really show, aren't they, what the African nations can do. What's the next thing they do? Can they win a World Cup?
Well, if an African team wins the World Cup, I want to be at that party.
What?
That's a good one. I mean, yeah, I think that's a dream, isn't it? 'Cause
Been national holiday for like
slowly
2 weeks.
we're getting close. The continent is getting close. So yeah, we are keeping our fingers crossed that one day it will happen.
Will you be happy regardless of what African team it is? Or
of course, I'll be even more happy if it's Ghana. But
yeah, of course, yeah.
of course, if any African teams win, it will be the whole continent will party.
How do you see the African teams faring in this World Cup?
If I look back in Qatar, what Morocco did, of course now the expectations are quite high, sorry, and also of course it's gonna put other African countries under a bit of pressure. But I think it's a good pressure, and they have to go there and give everything they can, and hopefully one of them can even go further.
Who do you think's got the best chance of going far?
I would have to say Ghana first, you know. I'm in Morocco, and I think, of course, Senegal is quite there. They've got some good players as well. I think this four nations.
What do you think is a missing element so far for African nations that they haven't been able to win a World Cup?
I think a bit of luck, maybe. Luck. I think, as you said, they are getting closer. They just need a little push, like Arsenal have done.
Do you think the heat and humidity and altitude, do you think that will help African teams? Or
I don't think so, because we also struggle when it's not. We do. For me, for example, I hate playing in the sun, even that one from Ghana. But I'm saying that because we've lived our lives in Europe. So when we go back, we need time to adjust to the heat. So I don't think they're gonna benefit from the heat. It's gonna be just as everyone coming to the tournament.
In terms of Ghana, and obviously we're all English, who are the main players, who are the main people that we should be worried about in England playing in the current team?
I'm sure you guys are gonna be more worried about in terms of
what season is he?
No, he's British. No, of course Antonio is gonna be the one.
Has it surprised you how well he's done? Because his rise has been absolutely remarkable. I interviewed him after the FA Cup final, and it was only a few years ago. I think it was 2018-19. He was like playing for Newport. Then he's gone on and done brilliantly with Bournemouth. Won the FA Cup, the League Cup with Manchester City, and to still play every single game pretty much under Pep Guardiola. He's a special player.
I mean, his journey has been very good so far, and it's been from where he came from, and then now. But what surprises me a little bit is sometimes when the players switch in January transfer, it takes time for them to adjust to their teammate, to the system. But he looks like he's been there already, and he fit in quite well. So he's been very remarkable, and it's been amazing to see him doing so well for City.
It's a good point, isn't it? Because particularly under Pep Guardiola, we've seen players go in there and take time to acclimatise. And he scored I can't remember the exact stat, but it was like 6 goals in his first 10 games or something. He just picks up where he left off for Bournemouth, didn't he?
No, he's been incredible. I think to go in at Man City with that many top players, and obviously Erling Haaland as the main goal scorer, and do what he's done. He scored the winning goal in the FA Cup final. It's incredible, really. And when he gets his feet actually under the table, and he gets going, it's scary to think what he can do. And I just think he carried it on from Bournemouth, and I interviewed him as well after. Not me,
you need
but
to stop this.
We interviewed him after the game, and it was really refreshing to hear him talk. And he sounds so down to earth, and the journey he's been on is no surprise. He's got to where he is because he seems like such a level-headed man, very humble, and I'm really pleased with him.
So if we stop Antoine Semenyo, we'll be all right. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that will open spaces for other players to.
What would you say the main strength is of this Ghanaian side?
Well, I think physically, they are quite a physical team, and technically they are quite good. And of course, you have to show that on the pitch. It's easy for us to talk about it, but if you don't show it on the pitch, then it doesn't matter. So.
Would you prefer to play in this side or the one you played in?
Or the one I played in, yeah.
He can't biff off his old teammates.
No, but you never know sometimes, because I reckon, for example, when you probably have those thoughts as well, like if you were playing in this side, how you would have done as well.
Yeah, I think you're always going to say the team you played in, aren't you? But yeah, there's teams I look at, like I would love to play for Barcelona under Pep Guardiola, because that team was just, for me, incredible. But you're always going to back your team and your teammates.
I've noticed the way you've reversed that sentence now. You used to say I wanted to pound a Pep Guardiola, but you now clarify by saying Barcelona first, don't you?
Yeah,
'Cause
well,
you don't want to- Michael Richards, did you know?
No, yeah, I think it would have been so intriguing to play under Pep, because just to like try and get into his mind and how he works and tactically what he wants from him.
Do you agree, Michael? Is he someone you'd have loved to have played under?
Yeah, I do, because I think he's changed the football.
Have you come across him much?
I just say hello. Again, when we play against Barcelona back in the days, we'll run the whole game.
Well, I go back to saying, when you said would you rather play for the team you was in or the team now, I think back when we were playing against each other, it felt like there was more men on the pitch.
I feel like that,
and
honestly, yeah.
it was strong, it was hard, it was a battle, a fight. Where now it feels like it's more technical, it's more possession based. Where back when we were playing, it was like, he's gonna kick you, so no, you need to be ready, or I'm gonna kick him, or whatever. You need to be ready for that battle first. And I think that was more enjoyable. I think now football's nice and it's nice on the eye, but knowing that you've gone into a game and you've had that battle, you've had that fight, and you've come through it and won, I think that gives you a different feeling.
Michael, do you agree?
Yeah, I totally agree. I agree to what you just said. I mean, back then, as you said, we had men. We had men on the pitch. You know, I remember at Chelsea we used to have at least 5, 6 national team captains. So you can imagine. And of course, facing United is always, we didn't care about tactics. You just have to go there, win your battle, and you know once you do that, you win the game. So
How much did you enjoy those battles? Because I didn't ask you at the beginning actually. What was it like playing against Wayne?
it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. I remember
He probably takes that as a
I remember one of the FA Cups finals in Wembley. He was chasing me down and he just pushed me out and took the ball. I was like, and I kept chasing him. So yeah, I mean it was tough, but also it was very exciting to play against players like that.
Did Jose ever highlight him as a player that you need to watch out for?
Surely he did.
Of course. And you are going to play against United, of course. You see Wayne's name there, and then they always put Usain Park. That guy was a nightmare.
But it was so difficult to play against Chelsea
Yeah,
because if I was playing in the number 10 position and I'm trying to get space behind the midfielders, I'm trying to get space behind Michael, space behind like Makelele, and then you've got John Terry or Carvalho coming in, and it was so difficult. And I think the biggest strength of that Chelsea team was they would do anything to win. Absolutely anything. They kick you, it might sound a bit bad, but they cheat as well.
Got a right to reply.
No, in a good way. We do the same, but not to. And that is Jose Mourinho's mindset was, whatever you do, you come off that pitch and win, and I don't care how you do it. And that's a massive. It's a compliment. It's a massive strength to have.
Think how different that this fixture would have been if VAR was involved in it. It would have been.
I don't think some of us can even play 2 games in a row. Because it was quite tough. It was very physical. So.
But I seen a tackle on YouTube today.
Hey!
Smith and John Terry, and both of them should have got a straight red card. And we've seen it, and then they stand up to go at each other, and then shake each other's hands and walk off. You just think it's respect, but it's playing hard. But then understanding, okay, let's move on.
What was your favourite Chelsea Man United game against Wayne and kind of that era? You remember any that you enjoyed?
Yeah, I remember.
I've got one, which is obviously a standout one.
Well, I've got one when we have to beat them to retain the Premier League against them. We beat them 3-0 at home. So
that was the game when.
And that was the game you got
I broke before, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Gosh, you've really done Wayne there.
Sorry, but I was happy.
We could take this trip down memory lane forever, I'm sure. But bringing it back to the World Cup now, how do you rate England's chances?
I mean, I have to rate England because I mean they are one of the biggest names going into the competition, and I saw the list. Of course, I'm not going to question the manager's decision, but I think he has assembled quite some good players to represent the country. So yeah, I will, hoping for England to go very far.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I do.
Do you have a bit of like affection for England because you played over here, lived over here?
I mean, I have to. It's like my second home, and also as I said earlier on, it's not only about football. It goes way down the history line. So, and we have a huge Ghanaian community here. So, of course, we're going to support Ghana, but once Ghana, then we go to England. So we're going to support these two teams, and so I wish Ghana to go far, but I also wish England to go far.
Is there any players in particular you admire in the England team?
Of course, I'm going to say my guy, Mike Kobe. I mean, it's
You're in the
it-
right
it's
room to
just
say
like-
that.
From Ghana?
Yeah, both are from Ghana, and of course, I'm happy for him to, to finish the season as he did, because he had a very difficult season from the beginning, and for him to come back and got a place in the squad is good. So yeah,
I've spoken on this before. So Danny Welbeck's parent from Ghana.
Yeah, from Ghana.
And every Thursday, his mum used to bring me food in. She
Yeah?
used to cook me food, chicken and rice. Every Thursday she'd bring it to the training ground, and
that's nice.
it was so nice.
That's why Wayne's got an affinity with Ghana, because he likes the food.
Yeah.
Well, we wish Ghana the very best of luck. Apart from, is it 23rd of June? I think
Yeah.
we play them. Unfortunately, won't be wishing luck that day.
Ghana is going to win, but after that you can win the rest.
Perfect. I think that's you've been a lovely guest until that point, Michael. Enjoy the World Cup. Thank you so much for joining us today. I think the guys will agree. It's been a nice trip down memory lane and a pleasure to get your insight. Thank you as always for watching or listening. More episodes are available on the BBC Football YouTube page, the BBC iPlayer, or you can listen on BBC Sounds. We'll see you next time.
That I feel happy with when I lose, but I go into
Okay, we finished our foot charms, and let's see what we get from this 3 of 12 93 plus player picks. Let's see. Let's go. Where do we start? Let's start with this one. Please, Zizou. Come on now. Marcelo. You guys are not gonna do me dirty, are you? Come on now. Zizou. Cafu. Come on now. Zizou or Cruyff. What the hell, man? Bruh, EA is wicked, man. EA is wicked. So this is all we get. This is what they give us. So I'll take Cafu. I'll take Marcelo. I'll take Casillas. Obviously. What else? Kavaka. So this is what we get. This is what we get. Okay, time for team review though. So let's do a team review. I used the 4-5-1 formation. see this guy? See this guy? He disappoints when you least expect him to disappoint, and then when you don't expect him to make a crazy save, he just goes on to make a crazy save. So I just don't know what to say. His pants. Him, he's decently solid. He's solid, but lack of passing play style. Maldini is Maldini, but for me, he was pants. This guy, very solid. If you did the gold standard Evo on this guy, you made the right choice. This guy, moderately decent. Kylian Mbappe is Kylian Mbappe. I just don't know what else to say. This girl, my best player. By far, my best player. See this girl right here? And then this young man, he's aight. He's aight. Mid. Pina is Pina, you know. But then a card that I use that I enjoy so much is this girl. It was just quite unfortunate that I was playing a 4-5-1 formation. But this girl in camp position, she's unstoppable. Shadow Striker, by the way. And that's it for Foot Champs this weekend. Where is that Casillas?